Great nutrition.
Did you make Jiffy Pop?
I tried to make Jiffy Pop. I burnt it. Trying to make, you know what? I wanted to keep those because we may be able to use it for something else.
Okay.
But that's why I put them in there and didn't throw them away. But yeah, I tried to. That stove makes it hard.
Yeah.
That stove.
The electric stoves do make it hard
Mm-hmm.
because the heat is so sporadic.
Right. And so yeah, it was burning it. So I said, I'm gonna stop wasting my Jiffy Pop. So yeah.
I quit buying Jiffy Pop. I started just getting the microwave bag.
Well, I got some microwave, but I wanted something pop.
It's got different
It
tastes.
does have a different taste when you do microwave. Yes, it does.
You know what I do? I've taken a couple bags of popcorn, I put it in a Ziploc.
Mm-hmm.
I keep it in the car.
Okay.
Because then I have snack in the car. And popcorn doesn't seem to go stale. Like crackers or cookies would.
Yes.
Popcorn don't seem to go stale.
It's
I've had it out there for like a month.
yeah.
I'm finally getting due for some new bag.
All
All right,
right.
I'm gonna run this trash. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm getting started now.
Okay.
Okay. Peace and Baruchings, everyone. Now, do y'all see this yesterday? Do y'all know? I know how Yah is the creator. He's the one doing the work in these things. Because yesterday it would not let me send out a link to the people, and now it let me send the link out. So we're going to be doing a prayer time in about an hour and about 10. In fact, let me fix it over here. But I'm gonna do it after this. I wanted to give y'all some scriptures on why we are doing this. What is it? What is this? What is the Tanakh? What does Yah say about us crying out? What does Yah say about us talking to him? What does Yah say about us calling his name? So that this way you're gonna know why. You're gonna know why we need to do these things. You're gonna understand and understand why we are doing this, crying out to the Creator and asking to the Creator for forgiveness. Why are we asking the Creator for these things? But first, I wanted to give a shout out to Melissa Israel and a shout out to Yehuda Israel, because last night I was watching a video that Melissa Israel posted, and then this morning I was watching a video that Judith Israel. Yes, I watch other people's teaching. I don't think I have all the answers. I don't think I have. I can only tell you what Yah has showed me. That's all I can tell you. I don't sit here and go, I got all the answers. No, I can show you what Yah showed me. That's what I can do. Now, Melissa, in her video last night, she brought up a thing that when they were building the Tower of Babel, they said that they wanted to make a name for themselves. They wanted to make a name for themselves because, see, we have a name. We have a name. We come in the name of Yah. We are even called Yasharel. We all have his name in our names. That is who we are. We were named after him because we are his children. Okay? Now, and then this morning, I was watching Judith Yisrael's video, and she said something that caught my attention. See, this is why we need to go and listen to each other talking. She was reading out of the Book of Jubilees, chapter 15. And she read this part. And see, I've read Book of Jubilees, chapter 15, hundreds of times, but I did not catch this part. This is why we have to keep reading and read it over again, and ask questions and read it over again. So I caught this part. She said that the entities that were placed over the other nations They became the who? The sons of Baal. They became the sons of Baal. And it hit me. Melissa said that they wanted to come in their own name. And Judah said that the other nations are the sons of Baal. And I was like, they came in their own name of their father, of their entities. They came and they gave us the name of Baal. They gave us the name and told us to pray in the name of Baal. But y'all told us to pray in his name. They gave us all kind of names. They gave us the name of Baal. What do you mean they gave us the name of Baal to pray in? They gave us the name of their father to pray in. What do you mean, Tess? Go look up the word Lord. Go translate it into the Paleo Hebrew. Lord means what? Baal. It means Baal. So they taught us to pray in their own name, the name of their father. They taught us to pray in the name of their father. Pray to the Lord. Then they taught us to pray in the name of their father, G-O-D. If you go look up the word G-O-D, it stands for Godrel. It stands for Godrel. Who is Godrel? Godrel is a fallen angel. Godrel is a fallen angel. Go look it up. Go look it up. And then you'll find out that they taught us to pray in their name of their father because they are the sons of Baal and they are the sons of Godrel. So they got us calling the creator in the name of Baal. Yah tells you over in the minor prophets, you will no longer call me Baal. You will no longer call me Baal. Because our eyes are going to open. Our eyes are going to open and we're going to see the truth. And we're no longer going to call him Baal, which is Lord. And we're no longer call him Godrel, which is God. We're going to call him by his name. We're going to call him by his name. What is Yah? What is his name? His name is Yah. He tells us to come in his name. Now, let's go. Now that we've gotten this information, let's go to Proverbs 18. Proverbs 18. Let me swallow my candy because yesterday I spit my candy out. We're going to go to Proverbs 18.
I turned that down and actually might stop using it.
Okay, thank you. We're going to go to Proverbs 18. Hey, go sit down. Be a good girl, sit down. Let's go to verse 8. Let's go to verse 8. Proverbs 18, verse 8. The words of a complainer are like blows, and they descend to the chambers of one's innards. One who grows lax in his work is also a brother to the master of destruction. The name of the Creator is a tower of strength. The name of Yah is a tower of strength. See, they taught us to go into the name of Baal and the name of Gadriel. But the name of the Creator is a tower of strength. Through it, a righteous person will race and be strong. So through the name of the Creator, see, this is why over in Isaiah 52, he said, my people know my name and what it means. And whenever they call my name, it'll be I saying, here I am. Over in Jeremiah 33:3, it says, my name is Yah. Call on me. I will answer you and show you great things you do not know. So there's two examples that we need to understand and understand. We need to know his name. We need to know the Creator's name. It's very important. And that people are like, they gave you a title. No, they did not give us a title. They gave us the name of their father. They didn't give us a title. They gave us the name of their father, which is Baal and Gadriel. They didn't give us a title. The Creator doesn't have a title. He has a name. He never once, go through this book, ever said, I have a title. He says, I am the one. I am the only. I am the Creator. I am the first and last. I am the beginning and the end. He never said, I am a title. And he says, stop calling me in the name of Baal. He said, stop it. He said, call me by my name and I'll answer you. Then he says, those who call in my name, I'm going to save them. So that is three different scriptures. His name, his name, his name. His name. Would you like it? Okay, your name's Lucinda, right? I'm talking to my caretaker. So I keep calling you Christy. You gonna answer me?
Probably.
But is that your name?
No.
So, but I just decided Christy is your title.
I have a funny story like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was at church camp
Mm-hmm.
with a bunch of kids. There's this one kid, we kept calling him David
Mhm.
all week.
Yes.
His name was John.
Mhm.
But he answered to it all week.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of it, I was like, why didn't you tell me I had the wrong name, honey? He goes, because you just seem to like it. I was like, okay.
Well, that wasn't his name.
No.
Okay, so
His name was John, but I called him David for a week.
see, but the Creator tells you stop calling him in the name of Baal. He literally says it. He does not push. He doesn't cross T's and say, well, if you call me something else, I will understand it. Because you like it. I like the little boy said, well, you liked it, so I'll accept that. He does not say that. The Creator does not say that. The Creator just says right here in Proverbs chapter 18 in verse 10, the name of the Creator Yah is a tower of strength. The name. He didn't say the title. He says the name. So because he made sure he had a name, he told us his name. He done told you in three different places, in Isaiah, in Jeremiah, and I think that is in Joel chapter 2. He tells you, in my name, if you call, you'll be saved. When you call me, I will say, here I am. And then he said, when you call me, I will answer you and show you great things you do not know. So he said, in my name. Now we over here in Proverbs chapter 18. And he says, the name of the Creator is a tower of strength. Through it, a righteous person will race and be strong. So you need to be strong and to win the race, you need to know his name. Not a title. Nothing like that. And he literally tells you, you're gonna stop calling me Baal. Because you keep calling me something that's not my name. I'm not gonna answer you. Because years people used to call me Katessa. And I would look at them and say, my name ain't Katessa. So I started saying, just call me Tess. Just call me Tess. Stop calling, because I was like, I wasn't finna let you call me another name. So I was like, you're gonna call me my name. Okay, I'll give you a short version, but that's all you're gonna get. If you don't call me, I'm not gonna answer you. And I would ignore people on purpose. I would ignore them on purpose. They'd be like, Katessa, I was like, Katessa, Tess, yes. That's it. That's it. Because I refuse to be called by something that you decided that I should be called by. That wasn't my name. And then I gave you an alternative. And you still refuse it. To me, that's just disrespect. To me, that was showing me disrespect to my face. To me, you were playing in my face. And I don't like when people play in my face. To me, that's gaslighting. In the hood, we call that playing in my face. Gaslighting, same thing. To me, you playing in my face, and I done told you over and over again that ain't my name. The Creator done told you over and over again that this ain't his name. He done told you that he ain't got no titles. He done told you that if you call on me in my name, he said, my people know my name and what it means. And when they call on me, I will answer you. It'll be me here saying, here I am. Let's keep going. And then he says here, the treasure of a wealthy person. We're in Proverbs chapter 18. We're in verse 11. The treasure of a wealthy person is his city of strength, and like a high wall in his chambers. Prior to his destruction, a man's heart grows haughty, but prior to his honor, there is humility. He who answers before he has heard, it will be foolish and humiliating for him. A man's spirit will sustain him in his sickness, but who can support it? Who can support a broken spirit? An understanding heart will acquire knowledge. Shalom, peace, and Baruch is you, sister Judith and Sister Terry. Peace and Baruch is to you all today. But the ear of the wise must seek wisdom. A man's gift broadens access for him and leads him before the great. The first to present his case seems righteous in his grievance. Then his fellow arrives. He is interrogated. The lottery can put quarrels to the rest and cause the continuous to move apart. Better a wrong brother than a fortified city. Though they quarrel, they are like a palace boat. A man's stomach will be sated with the fruits of his mouth. He will be sated with the produce of his lips. Death and life are in the power of the tongue. Those who love to use it will eat its fruit. And one who's found a wife has found goodness. And he brought forth favor from the Creator Yah. Now, do you hear this? So a wise person will seek wisdom. He says a person's mouth will satisfy him with the produce of his lips. And death and life is in the power of the tongue. Now the Creator says over in Deuteronomy 30, I lay before you life and I lay here before you death. Choose. He says, I lay before you life and I lay before you here death. Choose. Now in the power of the tongue, the Creator says the name of the Creator is a tower of strength. So what strengthens you? Through it, a righteous person will raise and be strong. So through his name, in his name, he's letting you know there's the power of life and death. And he says that the fruit of a man's tongue, the fruit of your tongue, y'all, the fruit of your tongue, whatever comes out your mouth brings you life or brings you death, which you choose. Now, they have told you, and Sister Judith, I watched your video this morning. Sis, that was powerful. Thank you for doing that. And you showed me something this morning because it's something I did not catch. This is why we need each other. And then Melissa Israel, I watched her video last night, and I'm going to say this again. Melissa Israel was talking about the Tower of Babel. And she said that she put in their description where they said they were going to make a name for themselves. Now, that was in my head last night. Then this morning, when I watched your video, when you was reading in the book of Jubilees, you said, these are the sons of Baal. So when I put those two precepts together, I realized it's bigger than what we think. They took our book and made a name for themselves because they're the sons of Baal. And they gave us a name to call in, not a title. They did not give us a title. They sit here telling me, it's just a title. It's just a title. It is not a title. It is the name of their God. And they gave us the name of their God to pray to and to call in. They gave us the name of their gods. They gave us the name of their father because you said that they're the sons of Baal. So they went and took our books and added in Baal and added in Gadriel. You're like, it doesn't say Baal in there. Yes, it does. Lord. When you translate it to the Paleo Hebrew, it means Baal. When you translate the God into the Paleo Hebrew, it means Gadriel. So they made a name for themselves in our book. They put their God in our book and got us calling on their God. So they didn't stop at the Tower of Babel. They took crafty counsel and did everything they needed to do to make sure that their name, their gods, was first and not the name of ours. But the Creator says right here that in Yah's name, in the Creator's name, there is a tower of strength. So they made a Tower of Babel for themselves, and then our tower, they took our tower out. They took our tower out. Do you see how we help each other now? Do you see why we need to talk to each other now? Because I would have never got that. That would have never came into my head if Melissa hadn't made a video and if Judith hadn't made a video. And the Creator says, you want to be a strong, you want to run the race. He's telling you right here, if you want to run the race right here and you want to run it with strength, you need my name. You need my name. He's giving you precept upon precept. You need his name. So why are we calling him Baal? And he done told you, you're going to stop calling me Baal. Well, it's just a title. They are lying. 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 I told you what he said about them. I didn't say this. The Creator said it. The Creator said it. The Creator said, over in Psalms 58, chapter 58, that they were born liars. They were born liars. They are born liars. He said they were liars in the womb. Why? Because they're the children of Baal. They're children of Baal. They're the sons of Baal. And Sister hadn't did that video, I wouldn't be telling you this right now. She says, I see now how we need y'all more than ever to weed out the trickery in the scriptures. Yes. I wouldn't have put it together this morning. I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was like, let me hurry up and get my butt up here so I can tell these people that. Now let's go over to Psalms 34. Now we just read Proverbs 18, and that was verse 8 all the way down to verse 23. So if you want to go back and read it and check behind me to make sure I'm telling the truth, y'all go read the book for yourself to make sure I'm telling the truth. Don't believe me, believe y'all. Go behind me, write this stuff down. Get your pens and the paper and people on the playback and go write this stuff down and go check behind me. Make sure I ain't no slickster. Remember what did the Creator say about that snake? He was subtle. Make sure I ain't no snake in the grass. Make sure that I'm truly serving the Creator, y'all, with all my heart and all my soul, like I say I am. You know there's 2 different types of snakes, and you have to look at it closely. There's a king snake, and then there's a water moccasin. Y'all, they both look just alike, except for when that water moccasin opened up his mouth. But that water moccasin opened up his mouth, and you look in the side of that mouth, and you find it white. You better run. You better run, because he is poison. He can kill you. But if it is a king snake with the same color, and he opened up his mouth and it ain't white, you won't be harmed. So you need to make sure that you ain't got somebody over here pretending to be Israel, pretending to love God, pretending, but when he opened up his mouth, he selling snake oil. You better make sure that the things that are coming out my mouth ain't snake oil. Check behind. This is how we've been getting in trouble. This is why we over here got a book and we're praying to a Lord that means Baal. We're praying to a God that means God drown. We over here killing little animals and doing this and doing that because they done told us we supposed to do because they were selling snake oil. Because what did the Creator say about that serpent? That serpent was what? She said a poison snake have triangle head and they will put you in the hospital. The Creator said that Lucifer was subtle. He was the subtlest of all. He was subtle. Lean over to you. But did he really say that? See, he didn't scream like I did. He ain't screaming like I'm doing. He was subtle and soft. And that's how they took over the world. Well, it doesn't matter if you pray in the Creator's name. You don't need to know his name. Just use a title. They sold you snake oil. They sold you snake oil. And what my sister just say? The poisonous snakes have a triangle head and will put you in the hospital. Make you sick. It will lead you down a road away from the Creator. Because they done told you it's just a title. And we just found out today it ain't just a title. It ain't a title. It's the name of their God. And they done sold you snake oil and you bought it. And you got it on your lips. And you're spewing it out. And it just says right over here in Proverbs. Let's read it again. What it says? Verse 20. A man's stomach will be sated with the fruits of his mouth. He will be sated with the produce of your lips. So what's coming out your lips matter. What comes out your mouth matter. How you say it matters. You can come over here with that snake oil, which you want to me all you want to, talking about it's just a title. No, it is not. then why he gonna tell us over in the Minor Prophecy, you gonna stop calling me that? If all it was a title, why did he say we gonna stop calling him that then? See, I asked those questions. Why did he say this? Why? That's how I got into a hard discussion, because I corrected a person calling Yah Lord and his and that snake hissed at me. Yeah. Because Melissa said that they were going to make a name for themselves. For who? And then the other sister said that they the sons of Baal. So they made Baal name for themselves, to elevate themselves. Because every time we're praying to Baal and we're praying to God, we're praying to their gods and we're elevating them. And Yah says, whatever comes out your mouth will give what? Death or life. It's in the power of the tongue. So whatever come out your mouth, whatever come out your mouth, you can do what you want. But as for me, I'm gonna call him by his name. Let's go over here to Psalms 34. Thank you, Abba. Thank you for correcting us. Thank you for correcting us and showing us your way. Psalms 34. Let's go at verse 8. Psalms 34, we're going to start at verse 8. And it says, the angel of the Creator encamps around his reverent ones. So this is a third precept. You get it in Daniel, you get it in the book of Levi, and now you're getting in the book of Psalms. That the angel of the Creator encamps around his reverent ones, and he releases them. So we're protected. But he says we have to what? Call his name. So we can run the race. So we can run the race strongly. So we can win this race. We ought to call his name. Let's keep going. He says, contemplate and see that the Creator is good. What is contemplate? He tells you the same thing to contemplate over in Jeremiah 9. Contemplate, he says. He tells the men, contemplate. Think about what you're doing. And then go call the wise women. Go call the Kohenites, what the original language says. Go call the Kohenites, the wise women. He says right here, contemplate and see that the Creator is good. Praiseworthy is the man who takes refuge in the Creator. Fear the Creator, O you, his holy ones, but there is no deprivation for his reverence one. That means you're going to have abundance. You will not be deprived of anything that you ask for. And when I say abundance, I'm talking about abundance of protection, baby. 10,000 to the left and a billion to the right. I done changed the numbers. 10,000 to the left and a billion to the right. And you would not be deprived of protection. The young lions may want and hunger, but those who seek the Creator Yah will not lack any good. Go, O you sons, heed me. I will teach you the fear of the Creator. Who is the man who desires life? He said, do you desire life? This is David right here. This is David, the man after the Creator's own heart. He's telling you, I'm going to teach you to desire life. I told y'all David repented from his sins. That's the part they always leave out. That he repented. They always want to tell you about his sin, but they ain't telling you about his repentance. They ain't telling you that he's teaching you to follow the Creator. They keep leaving that part out. He says, who is the man who desires life, who loves days of seeing good? Guard your tongue from evil and your lips from speaking deceit. Turn from evil and do good. Seek peace and pursue it. The eyes of the Creator are towards the righteous, and his ears are to their cry. Oh, so his ears are to that cry. Why are we crying out? This is why we're crying out. Because his ears are to our cry. But you got to call his name. Stop calling him in the name of the sons of El and start calling him that name that he gave us. He gave it to us for a reason. See, a precept just hit me. A precept just hit me. Over in Isaiah 45, he said, I did not tell Jacob the things I told them for no reason. He said, I didn't tell him these things for no reason. He has a reasoning behind everything. Reasoning behind everything. Let's go. The face of the Creator is against evildoers to cut out their memory from the earth.
They don't.
They, the righteous, cry out, and the Creator, Yah, heeds. For all of their troubles, he rescued them. The Creator is close to the brokenhearted and those crushed in spirit. He saves them. Many are the mishaps of the righteous, but from all our mishaps, y'all, the Creator, Yah, rescues him. He guards all of his bones. Even one of them was not broken. The death blow of the wicked is evil, and the haters of the righteous will be condemned. Let me tell you this again for the people in the back. The haters of the righteous will be condemned. Let me tell you it again for the people in the back. The haters of the righteous people will be condemned. So they don't win in the end. The hare and the turtle. The hare rushed on ahead, calling on Lord and calling on Baal, calling on God and calling on Godrill. But the turtle waited and found out the real name of the Creator and called out him, and at the end he won. The Creator, Yah, redeems the souls of his servants, and all of those who take refuge in him, they will not be condemned. Do you take refuge in the Creator? Let's go over to Job 22. Let's go to Job. And then we'll be ready to start crying out to the Creator, Yah. And if you're not coming on here to cry out to the Creator, Yah, if you want to come on here and banter and tell me about this, that, and the other, I'm just going to cut y'all. I will not tolerate it today. We're crying out. Let's go to Job 22. We're crying out because Yah tells us to. We cry out to him in his name only. You will be saved. Let's go to Job 22. Let's go to verse 15, chapter 22 of Job, verse 15. You will keep the traditional path where walked men of falsehood who were cut down before their time. Ooh, I got to read that again. I don't think you heard what I just heard. Okay, sister. Okay, sister, no problem. Let's read this again. Will you keep the traditional path? Do you hear me? Can you hear me? Do you hear what's coming out my mouth? Will you keep the traditional paths where walked men of falsehood who were cut down before their times, whose foundations were swept away by a river? He said, will you keep the traditions of men? Do you hear me now? If you hear me, if you hear me, if you hear the words that are coming out of the Creator's mouth, woo, say hallelujah. If you hear what he's saying, do you hear the words that are coming out of the Creator's mouth today? Can you hear it? He says, will you keep the traditional path? Woo! Oh, my sister, y'all. Precept upon precept bring joy to the heart. Woo! Hallelujah. Over there in Jeremiah, my sister gave me this precept the other day. She said, it says, inquire about the paths of the old. Inquire about the paths of the old. And then get back on the path to Yah. Inquire about the paths of the old. And get back on the paths of Yah. But it says right here, will you keep the traditional path where the walk men of falsehood? So y'all on the traditional man and not the path of Yah. Y'all on the path of the traditional man and not the path of the Creator Yah. Can you hear what the Creator Yah is saying? Do you hear it? Can you hear it? He says, who were cut down before their time. Woo! We just read over here in Psalms. Those who love living a long life will call in the name of the Creator. Will walk the path that the Creator said. They will take the Torah out of the mouth of the Creator and not the path of men. And not the path of men. Job said, he says, these men of falsehood were cut down before that time, whose foundation was swept away by a river, who said to the Creator, go away from us. Woo! Job just told you that they told the Creator, get up out my face. They told the Creator to go away. They're going to walk their own path. They're going to make a name for themselves. And they made a name for themselves, y'all. Y'all, I cannot do this without y'all. I cannot do this stuff without the Spirit of y'all laying on me, y'all. You really think I come up with this? Huh? Do you really think I got the tongue of a snake or a salesman? I don't. When I come, these teachers come to mind, that is the spirit of the Ruach of Yah is laid on me. And I tell you what he told me to say. I tell you what he showed me. Then he says here that you say, what can the Creator do to me? So they even sitting there talking in his face, talking about, you can't do nothing to me. You can't do nothing to me. Yet it was he, the Creator, who filled their houses with bounty. But the counsel of the wicked is far from me. Job said, the counsel of the wicked is far from me. He said, I don't want nothing to do with it. Let the righteous see this and rejoice. Let the innocent man scoff at them. Has not their stature been destroyed and their pride consumed by fire? Learn now how to go with the Creator, Yah, and you will stay whole. Through these words, goodness will come to you, except guidance, if you will, from the Creator's mouth, and place the Creator's utterance in your heart. If you would return to the Almighty, you would be built up. If you would drive iniquity from your tent, then you would have a stronghold on this earth, and to go among the rocks of the brooks. Your stronghold will be powerful, and you will have an abundance of money. Then you would delight in the Almighty, and you would raise your face to the Creator Yah, and you would entreat him. You know what entreat, right? You're going to call on him. You're going to tug on his tail. You're going to be calling in his name. You're going to be sleeping up under him. He going to be your rock. He going to be your strong tower. He going to be your everything, because you're going to entreat him. And he will hear you, and you will fulfill your vows, and you would utter a decree, and it will be done, and the light will shine upon your ways. When people are downtrodden, you would say, arise. And he will save those with the downcast eyes. Those who are not innocent will be saved through the pureness of your hands, Yah. The pureness of the hands of the Creator. You'll be saved by that. Let's go to Isaiah 45. Let's go to Isaiah 45. Is that Isaiah 45? Let's go to start at verse 1. Thus says the Creator Yah to his anointed one, whose right hand I have grabbed. I'm sorry, I skipped over Cyrus. Thus says the Creator Yah, his anointed one, to Cyrus, whose right hand I have grasped, to subdue nations before him, that I might loosen the loins of the kings, to open the door before that gateway not to be shut. I will go before you, and I will strengthen the twisting paths. Here we go with them paths again, y'all. All I know is y'all said, go read Isaiah 45. He's going to do what? He's going to strengthen your what? He's going to strengthen your paths. Here we go with them paths again. I will smash copper doors and sever iron bolts. I will grant you treasures of darkness and the hidden riches of the secret places, in order that you should know that I am the Creator Yah, who has proclaimed your name. I, the God of Israel. For the sake of my servant Jacob and Israel, my chosen one, I have proclaimed you by my name. I dubbed you. Through you, did not you know me? Through you, did not you know me? No? Why? Because I am the creator and there is no other gods. There are other gods than me. There is no God but me. I will gird you. Through you. Did you not know me? In order that those from the east and the west would know that there is nothing besides me. I am the creator and there is no other. I am one who forms the light, creates darkness, who makes peace and creates evil. I am the creator Yah, the maker of all these. Pour out, O heavens, from above. Let the upper heights drip generously. Woo! Let the earth open up and salvation and goodness will flourish. Let it make them sprout together. Why? Because I am the creator Yah, who created all of this. Woe to him who argues with the creator, a shard among the shards of the earth. Does clay say to the one who formed it, what are you doing? Your creation is without skilled hands. Woe to he who says to a father, what have you become? Or to a woman, what have you gone into labor? Thus said the creator Yah, the Holy One of Israel, the one who formed it. Ask me about the future events, he said, about my sons and about my actions. And the hands shall you command me? Woo, he said, ask me. But then I am the one with the hands, but you gonna command me? I made the earth. I created man upon it. It is I. Man's hands spread out. He said, my hands, spread out the heavens. And I commanded all its hosts to come into existence. I'll rise Cyrus with righteousness and smooth out his paths. He smoothed out a path for the man. And he will build my city and set my exiles free. Not with a price and not with a bride, says the creator Yah, the master of legion. He says, he gonna set my exiles free, but not with a price and not with a bride, says the creator Yah. Thus says the creator Yah, the toil of Egypt and the merchants of Cush and the Sabaeans and the men of stature will pass to you and will become yours. They will follow after you and pass in chains. So we came into this in chains and they gonna come into it. We're gonna come out and they're gonna come into it in chains. They will prostrate themselves before you and they will pray before you. Only with you, Jerusalem, is the creator. And there is no other God except your God. And before the creator, indeed, you are a creator who conceals himself. The God of Israel is the only Savior. And they will all be ashamed and humiliated. Together, the artisans of idolatrous forms will walk in shame. But Israel is saved. Their creator Yah, an eternal salvation. You will not be ashamed nor humiliated for all eternity. For thus says the creator Yah, the creator of the heavens and the earth. He says, I am God. I am one who fashioned the earth. I am the maker of earth. And Yah said, I established it. Yah says he did not create the earth for it to be empty. The creator Yah said, I am fashioned it to be inhabited. He says, I am the creator, Yah, and there is no other. Then the creator says, I did not speak in secrecy in some place in the land of darkness. He says, I did not tell the descendants of Jacob to seek me for nothing. He said, I ain't do this for nothing. He got a reason for everything. He the reasons of all reasons. He's the season of all seasons, and he's the D in all the D's. Without Yah, there is nothing. There's no beginning, no end. There's no earth. There's no moon. There's no stars. There's no water. There's no air. He said, I created it all. I did it all. And I formed everything and every spirit and all of it. I did it all, and I did it by myself. There's nobody beside him, aside him, with him, above him, below him, before him, or after him. Because he is the only creator. There's only one, and there is no other. And if you don't believe that, that's between you and your pastor. That's between you and your religion. That's between you and your power. But my power is the creator. And I will not serve no other. I am the creator, Yah, who speaks righteousness, who declares uprightness. Gather yourself and come and approach together, oh, you survivors of the other nations. He ain't talking about Israel right here. Who do not know, who carry about the wood of their graven image, and who pray to a God who cannot save. He said, you praying to somebody who can't even save. So they got us praying in the name of Baal and praying in the name of God drills. And he said, they can't even save you. See, they went and took it upon themselves to do crafty counsel and make a name for themselves. They made a name for their own self and left the creator out of it. But Yah chose Israel because Israel chose Yah. Yah chose Israel because Israel chose Yah. He named us after us. Oh, know me because of you. Because everywhere we go, everything we do, everything, we walk in his name, we talk in his name, we pray in his name, we call in his name, we sing in his name. He said, sing a new song to me. He said to me, he said, my people know my name and what it means. And when they call it, it'll be I saying, here I am. The creator Yah says this. He says, my people, woo! When they call in my name, they will be saved. He told Jeremiah to tell the people, my name is Yah. Call to me. Call to me, and I will answer you and show you great things you do not know. But y'all calling in the name of a God who cannot even save. You calling on God Drell, and God Drell couldn't even save himself. He got kicked out of the kingdom. You calling on Baal, and Baal couldn't even save himself. He got kicked out the kingdom. He got kicked out the mountain of the creator. But you gonna call on somebody who couldn't even keep himself near Yah. You calling on somebody who couldn't even stand at the foot of Yah and keep himself there. Do you understand and understand that they were standing there with the creator Yah and they couldn't even control themselves and keep themselves there? They looking down here and seeing some fine women and they gonna run after them? They couldn't even control their own emotions. But you seeking after the ones couldn't even control their own self. Psalms 82. They had a job to do. They had to lead the people back to the Creator God, and they didn't. That's why they're getting punished. They decided they wanted to be worshipped. They decided they wanted the power to be on them and not the power of the Creator himself. They decided we're going to get down here and do what we want to do. What does he say? How is the clay going to tell the pot what you doing creating me? They the clay. The Creator is the potter. He created everything. He created everything. But you're going to ask him. You're going to tell him, I'm going to set my throne up above yours. How you going to set your throne above somebody who created everything? Huh? You can't save your own self. How you going to save somebody else? You can't even save yourself from your own thoughts. They couldn't even save themselves from their own thoughts. Their own lust, y'all. Looking down and seeing some women, and they couldn't even save themselves from their own lust, their own pride. They couldn't even save themselves from that, but you think they can save you. Make that make sense. You calling on somebody who can't swim to save you from drowning. You calling on a person who can't do the backstroke, the front stroke. They can't even doggy paddle. Ask them drowning. But here's the lifeguard sitting there, perched up on that bench. And all you got to do is call in his name to be saved. And you ain't even calling on him. You calling on this Negro over here, sitting over here on the side with his feet in the water, because that's all he can do, because he cannot swim, to save you from drowning. To save you when he can't even do it for himself. Y'all gonna die together in that water. He gonna jump in the water with you, and y'all gonna die together. He said they're gonna become chaff. And when they chaff, he tells you over in Isaiah 57, when they become chaff, and call on them then. When they're flying chaff, do you understand that means he burnt them? When they become chaff, call them then. Call them then. See, can I help you? The lifeguard sitting there on his bench. All you got to do is call him. All you got to do is cry out to him. All you got to do is call in his name, and it will be him saying, here I am. But you are refusing to do that. You call it on the person sitting down the side. They ain't even up on high. They sitting down here with you. To save you from drowning. And they can't even save themselves. That's what he just said to you. They couldn't even stop their thoughts. They didn't pass their test. They seen them fine young women down here on earth walking around minding their business, and they look down here and like, woo, look at her. Let's go. Never even thought twice about it. And he did. That's the people. That's who you calling down to save you. That's who you calling on to save you. Some sound wrong. Something wrong with that. Something wrong with that. From my point of view, something wrong with that. He says, you are calling on. You are praying to a God, an angel, basically, who cannot save. You calling in the name that they created for themselves. Because they the sons of Baal. And you ain't calling on the life coach. He's sitting there. He said the earth is his footstool. He says over there in Psalms 102, when they cry out to me, he said, I will not ignore their prayers. But yet and still you keep calling in somebody else's name. You keep crying out in somebody else's name. And you listen to that snake when he told you, well, will you really die? You listen to it. Did he say you really were going to die? Ain't nothing new on the sun. It worked in the garden and it's working right now. It worked in the garden and it's working right now. Got you doing things you ain't supposed to be doing. Saying things you ain't supposed to be saying. Praying in a way you ain't supposed to be praying. Got you on a path of tradition. What Job just said. Job chapter 22. They got you on a prayer path of tradition of falsehoods. Falsehoods. Serving Baal, serving Godriel. Gods who cannot save. Messengers who cannot save. Let's call them truly who they really is. They messengers. Messengers mean angels. They ain't the creator. They ain't the first or last. And they ain't the beginning and the end. They messengers. And they cannot save. Now, who name you gonna call? The Creator told Solomon, who wrote Proverbs, life and death is in the tongue. The Creator told Moses to let him know that I lay before you life and death. The Creator told David to teach the people how to pray right, walk right, sing right. The Creator Yah told Isaiah to tell the people that they are praying to a messenger, to a spirit who cannot save. I will no longer give them the glory of calling them on the same level as our Creator Yah. They messengers, they spirits, but they ain't of Yah. They walked away and then they got you walking away. The Creator Yah told Jeremiah to tell the people to go back to the paths of old and search it out and find your way back to Creator. The Creator Yah told Ezekiel to tell the people that look what they're doing in the temple. They praying to Tammuz. They're praying to the sun at the east. And they got all type of idols in the temple. The Creator Yah told Job, I'm going to put you to the test. See if you're going to listen to me. Like he did in Deuteronomy 13. The Creator Yah wanted if somebody comes, even if they got things, they come true. They dream of dreams and they prophesy and they come true. But if they tell you to go a different way, to serve gods that you ain't never knew, you ain't never seen, that your ancestors, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob ain't never told you about, then he's telling you, don't listen to them people. The Creator Yah went and told Joel, went and told Zephaniah, went and told Zechariah, went and told Jonah. Tell the people to repent, and tell the people to call on me with the bulls of their mouth, and not the evils of their hands. He gave us the path back to him. He said, those who call in my name will be saved. In my name. Not in a title. Not in anything else. In his name, y'all. In his name. Life and death is in your hands now. He says, life and death is on the tongue. You calling on angels, you're calling on spirits who cannot save. He warned us. He warned us. That's why he says, get in the book. He told Isaiah, tell him to read the book and read it carefully. And when you read it carefully, you're going to find out they're lying. You're going to find out they done gave you a false name. You're going to find out they done got you to the left and the right of the law, and they done took you off the path. You're going to find out they got you doing traditions of men that got them cut down early. You're going to find out when you go in the book of Ezra, they done taught you the ways of the Canaanites, the Heshites, the Beshites, the Meshites, the Eshites, the Shites. When you go in there and you read, Proverbs, Psalms. When you read Nehemiah, you're going to find out that Nehemiah was putting his foot 10 good stories down in their behinds, trying to stop them from staring the people wrong. You're going to find out about the Terans and the Karens and the Marins and the Herons, and you're going to find out about the Heshites, Beshites, and Beshites. You're going to find out they've been lying. You're going to find out that he told Solomon and he told David to lead my people back to me. Leave them some clues. Leave them some hints. Second Chronicles, chapter 15, it says, seek me with all your heart and all your soul. All your heart and all your soul. Did you find them yet? Have you found the Creator? He ain't hard to find. All you got to do is call in his name. He'll show you the way. He will put you back on the path. Call on them. Cry out to him. He said, if you cry out to me, I will not forsake your prayers. That's what it says in Psalms 102. He said, I'm going to look down from heaven to the earth But the one thing I cannot do, my sister Judah, my sister Terry, my son Stephen, it's one thing we cannot do. We cannot call out for you. We can pray for the Creator, put a palisade around you, but we cannot open up your boca. You know what that boca is, your mouth. We cannot open your mouth up and call out for you. That's something you got to do. Now, is there anybody here that want to get out, go here, and come up? I put the link in the chat over here. It's on Facebook and on YouTube and on Tickety Top. All you got to do is do it, and I will bring you in. For you to call out to the Creator, y'all, and that's all we do. Here's the rules. You calling out to the Creator, using your boca, their mouth. We're calling your name and y'all's name only on here. If you start calling out in this name and that name and that name, I'm going to just click y'all. If you start trying to debate with me about what somebody else said, I'm going to just click y'all. Because that means you don't have ears that hear. Because the Creator told Isaiah, tell them that there's some people out here that got ears, but they cannot hear. They got eyes, but they cannot see. And they got a mouth, but they cannot speak. If you can't speak the truth, you can't walk the truth, you can't hear the truth. And I done just went on here and told you for the last hour that we have to call in the name of the Creator, and then you still want to get on here. You can't be saved anyway because you don't have eyes. You don't have ears, and you don't have a mouth that wants the truth. And I will not allow you to get on here and try to convince people to go down the path. What did Job say? What did Job say? Let's go back over here to Job. One more again. What did Job call him? What did Job call him? Job 22. Job says, these are traditional paths of the men who walked in falsehood. And these men got cut down before their time, and the foundation that they were standing on got swept away by a river. You over here trying to get the people to go down a road, they're going to get them killed. Going to get them killed. But as a watchwoman on the wall, I would not allow it on my watch. You can go to somebody else, they'll help you. They'll go help you because they don't want it either. They don't want the true faith in them. Because the Creator says over there in Psalms chapter 52, they were born liars. They were wicked from the womb. They got the tongue of the snake. They don't want to be saved. They don't care about being saved. And they trying to take you with what does my grandma used to say? The devil gonna try to take as many people to hell with him as he can. You're gonna follow the devil on down in the hell? You're going to follow Lucifer and his children. You're going to follow Baal and his children. You're going to follow Moloch and his children. You're going to follow Gardrell and his children. You're going to follow all these fallen deities and their children. You're going to follow Luck and his children. You're going to follow Destiny and his children. You're going to follow all these things down in the hell. That's your choice, but I will not allow you to do it on my platform. Gone somewhere else. Now, if you're ready to pray, I'll sit here and wait. Play some songs. You want to pray? Cry out to the Creator, y'all. Because you found out you was in error, that you was walking in the traditions of minds, that you was walking in the traditions of minds and not the way on the path of the Creator, then come cry out. But if you want to stick to the roads that you know, go. Don't go chasing waterfalls, listening to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Y'all listen to the rivers and the lakes you used to. Ooh, that water ain't clean. The Creator y'all says in Jeremiah 9, they've been feeding you wormwood. Wormwood! They've been feeding you wormwood. Are you ready for the water that'll make you live? The bread that has life. If you're ready, come on up. Let me see how I can do this. I had it on there yesterday. You want to come on up here and cry out to the Creator, yeah. Come on, cry out. If you want to keep listening to the lakes and the river you used to, go and do that too. You want to keep going down the paths of men who got cut down? Keep on. Go and do what you gotta do. That's between you and the Creator. But as for me in this house, like my uncle Joshua said, I serve the Creator Yah and nobody else. That's your choice. See, that's the good thing about our Creator. He give you choice. Sis, baby, you don't know how to come up here. Terry, you have cried out. You have cried out. Y'all been crying out for a while. I'm here to try to see if anybody else out here wants to cry out to the Creator. Do y'all want to cry out? She says, I have a doctor's appointment today, but we'll listen once I'm done. I want to know that you are helping. I want you to know you are helping me so much to find my voice to worship Yah. And I am grateful for you. Sis, I am so grateful for you. Because you caught some things the other day. You let me know that, hey, we got a snake oil salesman in the house trying to distract us from crying out to Yah. And I shut that down. I told you we need each other. I told you we need each other. Anybody want to cry out to the Creator Yah? Come on. Bishop, get out her face. Come do, Bishop. Be a lay down puppy. She's like, screw you, mama. Hey, go lay down. That's gross. Go lay down.
You were sitting there quietly, leaving me be, just sitting there until you noticed.
Yeah. Diva, lay down and be good. You're a good girl. Oh, yeah. Allá siéntate. Aquí. Aquí. Get on up here and be good. Be a good girl. Sit down. Aquí. Siéntate. Anybody want to cry out to the Creator? Let me go look at Facebook because make sure they are able to get that code. I keep forgetting Facebook comments don't come up on here. And I don't mean to leave y'all out, Facebook. I am trying to help whoever it is who's looking and seeking, trying to search out the Creator. I am not trying to leave y'all out. Turn the sound down. Y'all want to cry out to y'all? Come on up. The code is there. Cry out to the Creator. If you don't want to come and show your face, cry out at your house. Test him. See if he's the Creator that he say he is. Call in his name. Some of us call him Yahuwah. Some of us call him Yahweh. Some of us call him Yahweh. Some of us call him Haya. And I call him Abba Yah. Because he is my Abba. Well, what matters is that you call him. That you call in his name. That you pray to him. That you seek him. Ask the Creator, empty me out of the ways of this world and fill me with your Ruach HaKodesh, Yah. Y'all clean my eyes out so I can see. Y'all clean my ears out so I can hear. Y'all empty my mouth of the flesh of the sacrifices of the world. And let the bulls of my mouth be the praise of you and you alone. Let me show you how to repent real quick. Let's go. Let's go to Psalms 19. Psalms 19. This is David. This is David. David did a lot of good work for the Creator Yah. Showing our people what for. Says here. Psalms 19, let's read it. For the conductor, a Psalms by David. The heavens declare the glory of the Creator, Yah, and the firmament tells the handiwork. Day follow day utters speech, and night following night declares knowledge. There is no speech, and there is no words. Their sounds is not heard, but their precision goes forth throughout the earth. Their words reach the ends of the inhabitations of the world. In their midst, the Creator has set up a tent for the sun, which is like a groom emerging from his bridal chamber. It rejoices like a powerful warrior to run the course. Its source is the end of the heavens, and its circuits is their end. Nothing is hidden from its heat. The Torah of the Creator Yah is perfect, restoring the soul. And the testimonies of the Creator Yah is trustworthy, making the simple-minded person wise. The orders of the Creator Yah are upright, gladdening the heart. And the commands of the Creator Yah is clear. They clear, y'all. They're enlightening to the eyes. The fear, the respect of the Creator Yah is pure, enduring forever. And the judgments of the Creator Yah are true, altogether righteous. They are more desirable than gold, than even much fine gold, and sweeter than the honey and the drippings on the honeycomb, y'all. And also, when your servants are scrupulous in them, when you're scrupulous in his laws, his statutes, and his commandments, his precepts, and his judgment, and to fear him, in observing them, there is great reward. Who can discern mistakes? He asking you, David's telling you who can discern mistakes. How do you know what a mistake is unless you know what the true law is? How do you know you're sinning unless you know what sin is? He says, David says, cleanse me from the unperceived faults. So if there's some wicked stuff in the mix, if is there more than sugar in the Kool-Aid? If there's more water in the Kool-Aid, y'all, let me perceive that Kool-Aid got something else other than what it's supposed to have, which is a pack of Kool-Aid, sugar, and some water. If they done spiked it with lies, spiked it with sin, he said, let me know of this, me not perceiving it. And then he said, also, from intentional sins, restrain your servant. So you ask you, the Creator, this David teaching us how to pray now. Ask the Creator, Yah, if there's something I'm doing unintentionally, help me, show me that there is some vodka in the Kool-Aid so I can spit it out. Huh? And then David tells you, now those things that I know are sins, restrain me from it. I'm your servant, Creator Yah. Restrain me from these sins. Why? Why did David say that? So they will not rule over me. So these sins will not rule over me. Then David says, then I shall be perfect. And then I will be cleansed from great transgressions. Then David said, may the expressions of my mouth and the thoughts of my heart find favor to you, Creator Yah. Why? Because the Creator Yah is my rock, and the Creator Yah is my redeemer. He told you how to pray right. He taught you how to pray right on the battlefield. He taught you how to sing right on the battlefield. But y'all refusing to do it. The Creator Yah says, I want the bulls of your mouth. I don't want the bulls you got on the table. I want the bulls of your mouth, the boca, the voice. I want you to cry out to me. Cry out. He said, the people who cry in my name will be saved. Do you want to be saved? That's the question I got. Did you need to ask yourself? Do you really want to be saved from sin? Do you? Or do you think it's just okay to do whatever you want and do all these wicked things? Just do it. And then at the end, you think you're gonna be good? Let's go to Jeremiah. Let's go to Jeremiah 7. Verse 1. The word that came to Jeremiah from the Creator Yah, saying, stand in the gateway of the temple of the Creator Yah and proclaim this message there. Say, hear the words of the Creator Yah, all the people of Judah who come through these gates to prostrate themselves before the Creator Yah. Thus says the Creator Yah, the Master of Legions, the God of Israel, improve your ways and your deeds, and I will cause you to dwell in this place. Do not trust the false statements that says the sanctuary of the Creator Yah, the sanctuary of the Creator Yah, the sanctuary of the ordained. Only if you truly improve your ways and your deeds. If you truly do justice between man and his fellow. If you do not oppress the stranger, the orphan, the widow, and do not shed innocent blood in this place. And do not go after the gods of others to your own harm. Then I will cause you to dwell in this place, in the land that I gave to your forefathers forever and ever. He says, behold, you trust the false statements that are of no use. Can one steal, murder, commit adultery, swear falsely, burn incense to Baal, go after other gods of the other people that you never knew, and then come stand in my face? He said, do you think you can do all these things and then come stand in my face? In this temple upon which my name is proclaimed, and then you're going to open your mouth and say, we are saved? In order to continue committing all these abominations, so everything I just told you was an abomination. He said, you think you're going to come in my face? Stand in the temple of which my name is on. Go to the lands that I promised to your forefathers. You think you're going to go there, but you're going to stand in my face and say you are saved? You really, truly think you're going to do this? Burning incense to Baal and worshiping. I ain't giving them this credit of gods. You worshiping angels and spirits. Then you think you're gonna walk up in my face, he says? You're gonna come in my face? That's what Creator Yah says. So you don't believe the words that are coming out his mouth. He said, told Jeremiah, speak the words that are coming out of my mouth. Y'all don't believe y'all. What the motherfucker used to say, fat meat greasy, and you don't believe it. Fat meat greasy, and you don't believe it. You don't believe that the Creator Yah said what he said. He said, you think you're going to shed blood and come into my place? You think you're going to call in the name of other gods and you're going to come in my place? You think that you're going to burn incense to Baal? I'm going to come in my place. You think that you are going to steal and come in my place? You think you're going to murder and come in my place? You think you're going to commit adultery and come in my place? And you think you're going to swear falsely and come in my place? Who y'all playing with? Stop playing in the Creator's face. Shalom, kings, queens. You think you're going to do that? He done warned us. He told Isaiah to tell us to read the book carefully. Read the book carefully. Are you being careful? Are you making sure they didn't spike the Kool-Aid? Huh? Are you? Do you know if you got a cup filled with spiked Kool-Aid? Do you know if the water that you got in your cup came from wormwood or if it came from Creator? Do you know? Do you know? Are you seeking the words that came out of the Creator's mouth? The Torah that came out of the Creator's mouth. Are you seeking it? Not the traditions of man that spoke falsehoods. Do you know the Torah that came out of the Creator's mouth? He says here, has this temple, which upon my name is proclaimed, become a cave of criminals in your eyes? Moreover, behold, I have seen it. These are the words of the Creator Yah. The temple has become what? A cave of criminals. He's telling you that the temple done become a cave of criminals. He said, have you seen it? He's asking the question, right? There's a question mark. He said, I done seen it. I see it. He said, but do you see it? That's what he just said. That ain't come out my mouth. Creator says, the temple from which my name is proclaimed has become a cave of criminals in your eyes. He said, do you see it? Do you see it? Then he says, moreover, behold, I have seen. These are the words of the Creator Yah. Then he goes on to say, and you, Jeremiah, for go to my shrine that is in Shiloh, where I called my name to dwell at first, and see what I did to it because of the wickedness of the people of Israel. So now, since you do all these deeds, these are the words of the Creator. I have spoken to you. Speaking repeatedly, he said, I'm speaking to you repeatedly. But you have not listened. I have called out to you, but you did not respond. I shall do to the temple upon which my name is proclaimed, upon which you place your trust. He said, you placing your trust in the temple and not me. And to the place that I have given to you, to your fathers, as I did to Shiloh. I shall cast you from my presence, as I cast out all your brethren and all the seed of Ephraim. He says, and you, Jeremiah, what is he talking about when he's talking about? What happened to the children of the 10 tribes? What happened to them? They got kicked out the land. And that's when they went on over to Nazareth and started doing right, and started walking right, and talking right, singing right, and praying right. Because when he's talking about Ephraim, he's talking about the tribe of Joseph, and Joseph is in charge of the 10 tribes. Precept upon precept, y'all. So when he says that, he's talking about the 10 tribes. Them Ephraim. What they do? And they got over there and found out that fat meat is greasy, that the grass wasn't greener on the other side. They was like, ooh, we ain't finna stay here. We ain't staying here. Let's go. They got up out of that hot water. They got their ass out the fight. They went somewhere so they could praise the Creator Yah the way He told them to. Now He over here talking to Judah. See, He put His foot in the behind of the 10 tribes. Now it's Judah's turn to get his foot in their behind. That's why He said Shiloh. Where's Shiloh at? Where's Shiloh at? See, if you know your Tanakh, if you know where the lands are, when He says Shiloh, that is the temple that they had over there in the land of Ephraim. Over there where the 10 tribes was. See, they lost their spot. They lost the land of their forefathers because they wanted to do what they wanted to do. They wanted to pass the collection plate. Prophesying for dollars. Prophesying for dollars, Ephraim. The Creator put His foot all in their behind. And they was like, ooh, we can't handle this foot. We can't handle this foot. And they said, you know what? Now we're going to stop this. And they turned back and they went on about their business. And they went on and started doing the business of the one that created them. Where do you think I got that from? They started doing the business of the one that created. They started minding the business of the one that created them. And that's the Creator Yah. Now it's Judah's turn. Now Judah is the tribe of Benjamin and the tribe of Judah. And the half of the tribe, Levi. Now they done got all together. Now they over here popping it like it's hot round the goat in the wilderness. Ain't doing nothing new under the sun. Nothing new. They done turned the temple into a den of thieves. Which He has His name on it. Let's find out what they're doing. Let's find out. Let's keep going. Says here, and you, Jeremiah, do not pray for these people. Do not speak up for them with a cry or prayer. Because see, Jeremiah know about crying out. You know, Jeremiah was part of the tribe of Benjamin. You know what they did to Jeremiah when he came to them? What did they do to Jeremiah? He went to his own people, y'all. Jeremiah went to his own people and said, y'all, we sinning. Y'all, we ain't doing what y'all told us to do. What they do to Jeremiah? They threw him in a dungeon. Jeremiah had just bought land, y'all. He was about to build some family land on the land of Benjamin. That's how you know he's the tribe of Benjamin, because he bought land from Benjamin. He got the land to build him a house. And y'all came and said, here, go speak my words and go tell these folks this. And Jeremiah didn't ask how you want me to jump. He jumped. And he went and told them, y'all said you're wicked. Y'all said you're defiling His temple. Y'all said you're defiling His name. And what they gonna do? Instead of hearkening to the Creator, warning, what they do? What they do? They threw that man in the dungeon. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Ain't nothing new. They did it 2,000 years ago, and they doing the same thing now. It's under a different name. Same shit, different story. And He told them, don't you pray for them. Because they was just warned. And then instead of them hearkening, even if they didn't hearken, why they gonna grab that man and throw that man in jail? For telling the truth. For telling the truth. That's why y'all says, I will open up the prison doors. Because my people have been taken down into prison for nothing. They've been taken into captivity for nothing. You can find that in Isaiah 52. He said, y'all have been taken into captivity for nothing. That means we was doing something righteous. And they put us in jail for nothing. Put us in captivity for nothing. We was doing the right thing. We need to know how to read what the Yah saying. Now it says here, do you see what they do in the cities of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem? The sons got a wood. Now, we just learned over here in Nehemiah that we got the wood as a donation on first fruits. That's what we do. We gather wood. That is our donation. That's your sacrifice that you bring to the table is wood. Now, they took something sacred that the Creator Yah told us to do and turned it into something wicked. Instead of gathering the wood so we can burn for a light so that people can come and praise Yah all day and night like we're supposed to. For a light to the people. That's what that wood was for, y'all know, right? To burn wood. So they can stand around and praise Yah day and night during the season of the first fruits. That's what we were supposed to have been doing. But instead of taking that wood and gathering it so they could praise the Creator Yah, they took that wood. The sons got a wood, and the father kindled fire so the women can bake star cakes for the pastries to honor the Queen of Heaven. So they took that wood. There was supposed to be a light for the people to go towards Yah. And turned it into a ritual of baking star cakes for the Queen of Heaven. And then they poured out libations to the other gods. You know, them angels and the spirits. They did it in order to provoke him. Then he said, it is me they are provoking. These are the words of the Creator Yah. It is not themselves. They're bringing shame upon their own selves, he said. Then he says, therefore, thus says the Creator Yah, the Master, behold, my anger and wrath will pour out upon this place, upon the people, and upon the animals, and upon the trees of the field, and upon the fruit of the earth, and it shall burn and not be extinguished. Wow. Thus says the Creator Yah, says again, the Master of the legions of everything. The power of Israel. Add your burnt offerings to your peace offerings. Said Adam, eat them as a meal. For I did not speak with your forefathers, nor did I command them on the day that I took them up out of the land of Egypt concerning burnt offerings or peace offerings, sacrifices. He said, I never told them to do it. Rather, it was the only thing that I commanded them, saying, was to hearken to my voice. That I will be your God, I will be your power. I'm going to start saying power. I will be your power, and you will be my people. And you will go on the entire way that I command you. So it will be well for you. But they didn't listen. They did not incline their ears. But they followed their own counsel and visions in their evil heart. They went backwards, y'all. We went backwards. We went back to Egypt. That's what he's talking about. You went back to Egypt and started following the ways of Egypt. How do I know? Let's go. Let's go over to Ezra. Let's go on over to Ezra. How do I know? Ezra 9. How do I know we went backwards and went back to Egypt? Started doing what the Egyptians were doing? Let's go to Ezra 9. Now this is him talking about in the town of Judah. Right here. See, precept upon precept bring joy to the heart. He's telling you he's standing in Judah. See, he done already put his feet 400 years up in the behind of the tribe of Ephraim, aka the 10 tribes. Now he over here about to put his behind, put his foot in the behind of the 2 tribes, 2.5 tribes. Now he says right here, they went backwards. So they went back over to the Euphrates and started doing what they were doing. How do we know? Precept upon precept bring joy to the heart. Because he's telling you right here in Ezra chapter 9, Judah is doing this. Just like he told Jeremiah, Judah is doing this. Then he says he told Jeremiah that Judah done went backwards. And he told Ezra the same thing. Let's go. When these matters was concluded, and the officers approached me, saying, the people of Israel, the Kohanes, the Levites, have not kept themselves apart from the people of the lands, doing like the abominations of who? The Canaanites. The abominations of who? The Hittites. Doing the abominations of who? The Perizzites. Doing the abominations of who? The Jebusites. Doing the abominations of who? The Ammonites. Doing the abominations of who? The Moabites. Doing the abominations of who? The Egyptians. And doing the abominations of who? The Amorites. So they went back to Egypt. He said they went backwards. They took their behind back to Egypt. That's why he sent us back to Egypt. Y'all want to go to Egypt? I'll send you on there. What's Egypt? What does the word Egypt mean? Does anybody know? It means captivity. It means bondage. It don't mean what they told you it means. The word Egypt means bondage in Paleo Hebrew. They took themselves back to bondage. And they voluntarily took themselves to bondage. That's why it pays to know the Paleo Hebrew language. So when you read this book, you know what the Creator's saying. He didn't say, I'm taking you to a land called Egypt. I'm taking you back into bondage. And they volunteered to go there. I'm going to read this again. They did what? They doing what? They're doing what? They're doing what? The abominations of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Moabites, the Egyptians, and the Amorites. And who is doing this? The Levites. And who is these people? Oh, if you keep going on down and on down, you're going down. Is Judah. Oh, Judah's doing this. Now, this precept over here in Ezra goes to this precept over here in Jeremiah. So who's the pen of the wicked scribes then? Who the enemies? I already told you who it is, but y'all didn't believe fat meat agrees it. Y'all didn't believe it. He says over here, what is it? That they took their own hands. They took their own hands and did what they wanted to do. They took their own hands. Where that is, so I can show it to you. The Levites took their own hands, y'all. And did it. Right here. It says it right here. For they have taken of the daughters in marriage for themselves and for the sons. I'm in Ezra chapter 9, verse 2. And the sacred offspring of Israel have been intermingled with the people of the land. And the hands, he said, they hands of the officers and the chiefs have been what? Foremost in this transgression. And after transgression, there's an exclamation. There's an exclamation point. Now, put the precept of Ezra with the precept over here in Jeremiah. And they done went backwards to Egypt and started doing the abomination. Jebusites, they acting all over the place. They acting all over the place. And they took their hands and wrote in our law the transgressions, the sin of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Moabites, the Egyptians, and the Amorites. He said, them Levites took their hands and did it. He said, they were my officers and they were my chiefs, and they took their hands and wrote in transgression. Then you go over here to Jeremiah.
Hello.
You go to Jeremiah, what does it say?
Yes.
They went backwards.
Doing good.
They went backwards. Let's go. He says they went backwards, Jeremiah 7, and not forward. From the day of your forefathers left the land of Egypt until this day, I sent you all my servants, my prophets daily. They rose early, y'all, and they sent it forth. But they would not listen to me. Y'all said they won't even listen to me.
Okay. What hours are you looking at?
And they would not incline their ear. They wouldn't incline their ear, y'all. He said, I'm going to say it again.
Sorry,
I sent you all my servants.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, probably.
Oh. The prophets daily.
Okay.
Rising up early and sending forth.
Absolutely. Thank you.
But they would not listen to me. They wouldn't listen to the words that are coming out of Yah's mouth. Because me is capitalized. So that's talking about the creator Yah. Not Jeremiah, not Ezra, not Isaiah. That is Yah speaking. And he keeps bringing up the fact about Egypt. When they left up out of bondage, when they left up out of Egypt, he keep bringing it up. Y'all keep bringing it up. Why he keep bringing it up? Because y'all done went back to it. He said, y'all didn't go forward, you went back. You went backwards. You went backwards, y'all. Back into bondage. That's what Egypt means. And they would not incline their ear. They stiffened their neck and became worse than their forefathers. Woo, woo, hard-headed, stiff-necked people. And became worse than their forefathers. And y'all let them die in the wilderness. And he said, you worse than them. He walked them to death for 40 years until they died. He said, you worse than them. Y'all worse. He's telling Judah this. He ain't talking to nobody else. He's talking to Judah. He sent Jeremiah from the tribe of Benjamin over to the tribe of Benjamin, over to the tribe of Judah, and said, y'all worse than your forefathers. That's who he's talking to right now. He ain't talking to Ephraim right now. He ain't talking to the 10 tribes. They had already went on about their business and took their punishment like women and men. They took their punishment. They went in punishment before Judah did. Judah went second. He's talking to Judah right now. He sent one of his their own brother in Jeremiah. And what they do to that man? They threw that man in a dungeon. But telling the truth. But telling the truth, y'all. Truth will set you free and set you apart. And they stayed in bondage. They stayed in Egypt. Egypt in their mind. Do you get it now? They had Egypt on the mind and Egypt on the heart. Eating flesh and drinking and drinking blood. Let's keep going. They stiffened their neck and became worse than their forefathers. You will tell them all these things. So he's telling them to their face, this is what y'all doing. Y'all said this is what you're doing. Y'all said this is what you're doing. Thus says the Creator. Y'all said this is what you're doing. Jeremiah not speaking his words. He's speaking the words of the Creator. Jeremiah not speaking his words. He is speaking the words of the Creator. Now, let's keep going. And you will tell them these things, but they will not listen to you. You will call out to them, and they will not answer you. Say unto them, Jeremiah, say this to them. This is the nation that would not listen to the voice of the Creator, its power. And they would not accept the rebuke. See, when Nathan rolled up on David and said, hey, it's a man out here. He done took this. He done did that. He done did all this, blah, 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 blah. David said, where he at? Let's go get him. And then he took that. And then Nathan looked at him and said, it's you. What did David do? Did David go, it ain't me, that I would never do that? No, David said, oh, and started ripping his clothes and running around and crying and falling around, rolling in dirt. Because he realized he was sinning. He let sin creep in on it. What did y'all tell Cain? Sin is at the door, Cain. You can overpower it. Cain was like, screw your conversation. I don't want to hear what you're talking about. Oh, then what happened? Cain went over there and killed Abel. Then he started crying out. Now he wants to start crying out and listening to y'all. Please don't let the other people kill me. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. He should have been saying he should have asked them, what am I about to do? Y'all tells you the beginning from the end. All he had to do, instead of getting a smart ass attitude, he should have asked the Creator, Cain, what do you see? What I'm about to do? Am I about to do something that's going to send me away from you? That's all Cain had to do was open up his mouth and cry out to the Creator, y'all. But he cried out after he got in trouble, didn't he? Then he started whooping and hollering. Y'all, we love crying out to him after the trouble. Why don't we cry out before the trouble? See, that's why I like Joshua. Joshua is a person. He saw something, he's like, something ain't right about this. He goes straight to y'all. What's going on? What's happening? Well, this happened. He said, nope, I'm going to put a stop to this right here, right now. See, sin was coming up to the door in the midst of Joshua. And Joshua put a stop to it. He cut that head off that snake real quick. David fell into the sin. When he saw the sin, he cut that head off that snake. But when Saul, sin came to his door, Saul decided, I'm going to join sin. He kept doing more sinful stuff and more sinful stuff and more sinful stuff and more sinful stuff. Trying to get back to Yah. He took the wrong path to Yah. He kept trying to get back to Yah, but he kept doing it in the simple way. Can you see it now? Can you see it now? The way Yah done showed it to me? He kept trying to get back to Yah, but he was doing it in a simple way. And he lost his life because of it. Instead of him repenting and say, okay, yeah, I'm wrong. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have listened to the Amorites. Didn't we just talk about the Amorites? They doing the things of the Amorites. The Amorites told Saul to go over here and grab all these animals and we're going to go kill them. And y'all didn't tell Saul to do that. So y'all cut him out. But instead of Saul going, okay, I was wrong. Please don't take your Ruach HaKodesh from me. Please don't do this. I know everything you're going to do to me. I deserve it, like David did. He didn't do that. Saul stood 10 toes down. Now Saul going to go call him a witch. And he thought this witch was going to help him get back to Yah. Y'all see what you're doing? You're calling on spirits to try to get to the Creator. You're calling on angels to try to get to the Creator. Instead of calling on Creator, like Saul did. You're doing what Saul did. Going back to Egypt. Going back to bondage. Even the witch was like, Saul, I don't think I should be doing this. Even the witch told him. And he still did it. And he still did it. But David stopped. He said, everything that you do to me, every bone you break, every judgment that you give me, I deserve it because I did it. And he said, I'm sorry, but please don't take your Ruach HaKodesh. And he said, now that I know the difference in sin and how sin will creep up on you, I'm going to teach the people. He said, I will teach the people. He said, I'm going to teach the people how to not let sin creep up on you. That's why he wrote Psalms 19 to show you how to not let sin creep up on you. How to pray right, sing right. But Judah right here done been warned. Y'all done showed up and showed out in front of them. What they do? Instead of them going, okay, we need to go back to the old path. What they do? They threw that man in jail and kept doing what they're doing. Let's keep on. Let's keep reading. We're in Jeremiah chapter 7. Now, the Creator, y'all done told Jeremiah to say this. This is Jeremiah chapter 7, verse, starting at verse 27. No, I'm 28. The Creator, y'all says, say unto them, this is the nation that would not listen to the voice of the Creator Yah, its power, and they would not accept rebuke. So Yah went to them with rebuke. You see, he's a merciful Creator. He's a merciful power. He's a merciful power. He will give you a chance to turn from your wicked ways. But they didn't do it. They didn't want rebuke. Then he said, faith is lost. It is attached from their speech. Ooh, so their mouth is speaking death on them. Their mouth. What we learned today, crowd, to the Yah, so you can be saved. That's what we're talking about right now. He said their mouth. Their speech. It is detached from their speech. Then he told them, tear out all your hair. Now, we know by knowing what a Nazarite is. The reason why they had all this long hair and all this kind of stuff, because they took that Nazarite vow. Nazarites don't cut their hair. So these Judite people done took Nazarite vow. He says, tear out your hair. No longer a Nazarite to me. He says, and throw that hair away. He said, proclaim a lament from the hilltops. For the Creator Yah has rejected and forsaken the generation of his wrath. For the children of Judah has done what's evil in my eyes. These are the words of the Creator Yah. And they have placed their abominations in the temple, y'all. What abominations they placing in the temple? Sacrifices. Sacrifices. And he just told you right up above here, I never told y'all to do sacrifices. And in the temple, they're doing sacrifices. They sacrifices little animals and little children. And he ain't supposed to be doing that. He says here, they have placed their abominations in the temple upon which my name is proclaimed, and to contaminate it. They have bit their high places of the Topheth that are in the valley of the son of Hinnom, to burn their sons and their daughters in the fire, which I had not commanded, and it not even enter my mind. He done told you two different things he did command in this passage, and y'all don't seem to hear that. You hear what you want to hear, because you do want to do what you want to do. Well, I know we ain't supposed to unalive little kids, but there you go with that butter. What did we just say yesterday? Why that prophet got killed? Because he listened to the butt of the other people. Why Samson lost his life? Because he was listening to the butt of the other nations. But this and but that. I want to hear your but. What does the Creator Yah say? He said, I didn't tell you sacrifices. He said that I didn't tell you to unalive animals. He said I didn't tell you to unalive little children. He said it didn't even cross my mind. What part of that do y'all not get? I ain't reading what I wrote. I'm reading you what Yah said to Jeremiah. You don't want to hear the words that are coming out of y'all's mouth. You want to hear your own thing. You want to go down to the traditions of man. You want to go with them. But guess what happened to them? Guess what happened to the people who are following the traditions of man? They died brutally. Therefore, behold, the days are coming. These are the words of the Creator Yah. When it will no longer be called the Topheth of the valley of the son of Hinnom, but the valley of killing. They slaying their sons and daughters and all the little animals, anything that come up out the womb, they slaying it. Where did I get that from? Anything that come up out the womb, they slaying it. Womb is any womb. Where I get that from? Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 22. They slaying anything that come out the womb. For they will bury in Topheth until it is no more. The corpse of these people will become food for the birds of the heavens and the animals of the earth. Why? Because they're being punished because they over there slaying the birds and slaying the animals. So since you're going to do that, that's how y'all get you. That's what it says over in the book of Jubilees. If you slay an animal, that animal is going to be your bird place. If you slay a bird, that bird going to be your bird place. That's what it says over in the book of Jubilees. That ain't what I said. That ain't what I wrote. That's what Noah wrote down. That's what Noah told them. And then that's what Noah told his kids. If you out here slaying animals, that animal is going to become your burial place. And then Yah tells you right over here in the book of Jeremiah, that the birds are going to become your grave and the animals of the earth is going to become your grave. You over there slaying all them animals and now they your grave. Let's keep going. And none will make them afraid. Nothing will make the animals afraid to get you. Nothing. Nothing. He's gonna put a sauce in them to make them rip you apart. You over there ripping them animals apart, so they ripping you apart. Well, I don't know why the bears and all this stuff so mean to us, because y'all out there unaliving them over and over and over, slaying them on a temple, talking about you covering your sins. The Creator Yah says, don't use evil to turn it into something good. You done took something evil and turned it into something good. He says, I will eliminate from the cities of Judah and from the streets of Jerusalem the sound of the joy and the sound of glass and the sound of the groom and the sound of the bride from the land, because the land will become ruined. So I'm going to eliminate y'all. Y'all graves are going to be of the beasts and the birds of the air. He says, and at that time, these are the words of the Creator Yah. They will remove the bones of the kings of Judah and the bones of his leaders and the bones of his priests and the bones of the prophets and the bones of Jerusalem inhabitants from their grave and spread them out under the sun and the moon and all of the heavenly legends. Ain't that happening right now? Don't they go? The Smithsonian, don't they go a digging in all the places and picking up bones, and now you can go walk around in the museum and look at people's bones that was buried in a righteous burial? Because it is a righteous thing to be buried and not be exposed until the Creator Yah come back. That is a righteous thing. That's how you righteously die. Not spread out for amusement. Yah says they're going to come up and dig all of y'all stuff. All the Judah, the bones of the leaders, the bones of the priests, the bones of the prophets, the bones of the Jerusalem inhabitants from their graves. He said they're going to dig them up. So those of them that didn't get eat up by the animals, those of them that didn't get eat up by the birds, those of them who actually died and actually got a burial, he gonna send somebody to dig them up. Did it not happen? Is it not happening right before your eyes? We see it right now today. They go around looking for the graves and digging it up, and they putting them on display all across the world. 50 cents, $1, $25. Come on in here and see the bones. You pass the collection plate. You sent my people the wrong way. You over here unaliving babies, unaliving animals, you doing all this stuff. He said, I'm going to show you something. I got something for you. I ain't even going to let you stay buried. I ain't even going to let you stay buried. I'm going to let them dig up your graves and put you on display. You a sideshow act now. Y'all playing, but y'all don't play. Let's keep reading. See, this is what happens when you read, and then precept upon precept, and then when you hear this stuff, you like, oh my goodness, he kept his promise. See, I trust Yah because he kept his promise. Is they not doing this right now, today, right now? Is they not going around? Don't the Smithsonian go around the whole world digging up bones and putting them on display just like this Tanakh said he was going to do? So you don't believe him? Then you don't believe Fat Mick Grease either. But we see it happening right before our eyes. He said he was going to do it, and he did it. Y'all playing with him, playing in his face. Let's keep going. He says here, and spread them out under the sun and the moon and all of the heavenly legions. Ooh, the heavenly legions. So them that you're gonna be spread out upon the heavenly legions. What's the legions? Those are the spirits that the creator Yah created. You know them angels and stuff. Your bones gonna be spread out. So all the heavenly legions, you know, the ones that you loved, the ones that you worship, which did you follow and which you sought out, which you prostrated yourself to. He said, I'm gonna spread your bones out in front of them. Did he not, or did he not? He's a power of his word. He keep his word. He said, I do not change. I keep my word. Let's keep going. And they will not be gathered together nor buried. They will be like dung upon the face of the earth. Yet death will be preferable to life for the surviving remnant of this evil family. He's going to say, you're going to prefer. You're going to wish you was dead. When I get through with you, you're going to wish you was dead. If you survive this, if you, the remnant of this family, he called them evil. He talking about Judah, and he talking about Benjamin right now. He ain't talking about the other nations. He talking about Judah and Benjamin right now. Stop passing the buck and say, it wasn't Judah. Judah didn't do that. The Judah was good. Judah was like, you are lying to two faith in you. That's why y'all don't want to read this. That's why y'all don't want to believe the prophets. Because if you believe the prophets, then you know that something in the Kool-Aid ain't sugar. You have to believe it because y'all said it. Something in the Torah ain't his words. He said it out his own mouth. And y'all don't want to believe what he told you. Let's go. And in all the places of the survivors where I will drive them to, he says, you're going to wish you were dead. These are the words of the Creator, Yah, the master of the legions. Ooh, what's the legions? What I just tell you, the spirits? He is the creator. He is the master of these legions. You over here bowing down to them when he's the master of them. See, when you know the paleo meaning of something, when you see legions, you know them are spirits. And he's the master of them. And you are praying to them. He says, I'm going to spread you out in the sun and under the moon. And all the heavenly legions, you know, the ones you love, the ones you worship, the ones you follow, the ones you sought after, the ones you prostrated yourself to. He said, I'm the master of them. All I'm doing is reading the book. If you don't believe fat meat grease, you're going to get burned. Then he says, you shall say to them, Jeremiah, tell them this, Jeremiah, thus says the Creator Yah, will they fall and not rise? If he would repent, would he not return to them? Then why is this rebellious people of Jerusalem eternally rebellious? Because he's saying, if you repent, if you repent from doing the things you're doing, I'm going to return to you. So he asked them why. If you know he will return to you, if you repent and stop doing all this stuff, then why are you being rebellious and keep doing what you're doing? Why are you still doing it? Why? And I'm asking you the question too, why? Why do you believe the pen of the wicked scribe and don't believe y'all? Why don't you want the Torah out of y'all's mouth? Ask yourself that why? Because they done gave you a easy way out of your sin. That's what it is. I'll answer it for you. Because they done gave you an easy way out of your sin, because they done told you all you got to do is drink some blood and eat a body, eat some flesh, and you will be saved. And you can keep on murdering, keep on stealing, keep on conquering, keep it on. Well, you just mad because you got conquered. Well, you just stupid because anybody that goes and takes somebody else's land from them is cursed. It's cursed. And y'all say, I do not change. So if he told Noah that, then that means it's still on. He told Noah that anybody that go and conquer. What does the word sedition mean, y'all? What does the word sedition mean? He said, you got that land by sedition and you're going to die by sedition. Don't conquer and sedition mean the same thing? Ain't that this? They just come to you in a different language if they saying the same damn thing to you. I did a sedition. You just mad because we did sedition. Same word. Same thing. Compare the word sedition with the word conquer. In Paleo-Hebrew, which uses pictograph symbols to convey the root of the word, the concept of sedition and conquer present a contrast between eternal rebellion and division and external physical subjugation. Sedition means to revolt, often associated with the root of esse tudor, or the word implies splitting, inverting, turning against authority, related to or twisting of the order. Conquer, often represented by the Hebrew, which signifies pressing down, placing a foot on the neck and subjugating. You mad because you got conquered. And you mad because we committed sedition. They telling you to their face who they is. My grandma said, when somebody show you who they are, believe them. Noah told them, if you commit sedition, you're going to die by sedition. And sedition means what? You went against the authority. And you twisted the order. And then conquer means that somebody came and pressed down and put their foot on the neck of the people and subjugated them. They told you they subjugators. And they told you they're seditionists. They done told you to their face who they is. You don't believe them. But you're going to believe they God they gave you. You're going to believe their religion they gave you. You're going to believe everything they gave you. But these are people that went against the authority of the creator y'all. These are same folks. Same folks. They went against authority. He said, when you go against authority, you receive stuff in sedition. That's what Noah said. He said, if you do this in sedition, if you go against the authority, you're going to die by the authority. Who the authority? Who is the authority? It ain't me. It ain't Reverend Fatback. It ain't Matthew, Mark, Luke, Paul, John. It ain't Jesus. And your Howard Shai, your Howard Way, or Yahusha, whatever fucking name y'all want to give him. The only authority is the glory of all glories, the first and last, beginning and end. And that's the creator, y'all. Y'all got to bow to him. Y'all got to answer to him. He said, all knees will bow to me and all will confess. What did he tell Enoch? Y'all gonna plead. On judgment day, y'all gonna beg. And he gonna say, nevertheless, because you told my people, but I'm gonna tell you nevertheless. You told my people, but so I'm gonna tell you nevertheless. See, he's an equal opportunity creator. He's gonna give you exactly what you put out. He told them of the what was that in Zephaniah? You think I ain't gonna requite to you the recompense of your actions? He gonna give you exactly what you dished out. Everything you dished out. So you told our people, but he gonna tell you nevertheless. When I come to you and I tell you that the creator, y'all, says there's a pen of the wicked scribe, they done lied and they done stole my Torah. The first thing comes out your mouth, but. But blah, blah said, blah, blah, blah did, blah, blah, blah this. And then you lie in y'all's name. You lie on him. You mean, I don't lie on him. Yes, you did. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You said because the people start sinning and eating flesh, y'all changed his mind. But he went and told Malachi, that I don't change my mind. That I never changed my mind. Because if I ever changed my mind, if I had ever changed my mind, then the children of Jacob will be dead. Because if I'm going to change my mind about something, I ain't going to change and tell you to sin. I'm going to kill y'all asses. That's what he said in that sentence. You see, y'all can't hear with the most high. Y'all be telling me. That's why I be trying to tell y'all stuff in a nice way. But when I tell you in a low and key in this way, y'all seem not to get it. It seems to go over your head. So when I cuss you out and yell at y'all, then you want to say, you being mean. But did you hear with the words that came out my mouth? Y'all said if I changed my mind, your ass be dead. So he ain't changed his mind about sin. And you're gonna stop lying in here on him. He said you were using the words of your own imagination. They're not my words. So when I hear him tell Malachi, I do not change. Because if I changed, I would have put my foot all in y'all asses and all of y'all be dead round this motherfucker. That's what I heard. And what you hear is, I do not change, but I changed over there. Why are we hearing two different things? Why? Sin stays sin. Well, I'm only going to let you do this because. Do it make any sense that the creator say two of this kind, 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 then tell us to kill it? Why he just didn't kill it then? If he didn't want them to live. Huh? But he sure did kill them giants, didn't he? He sure killed all that other stuff. But he said two of this kind, two of that kind, two of this kind, two of that kind. Don't you think that's a contradiction? Hmm? I gave you all the herbage to eat. And y'all motherfucking ass gonna kill the two only cows I got left. Can you hear it now? Do you hear it now? Huh? He went through all of that so you can murder and kill and spill blood all over the place. Stop playing in the creator's face. Stop playing with him. Shalom. Shalom, King Shep. Why y'all playing with him? Why y'all doing and saying he did things that he didn't do? Why? Why? Because it makes you feel happy. It makes you feel better about the shit that you be doing. Well, he changed, but he told him, and he made sure to put in there, he didn't just say, I do not change. He made sure to let you know if I did change, your motherfucking ass would be dead. That's a serious conversation. Every time I read that, I go, woo, ooh, ooh. That hits me. I don't know if it hits you, but every time I read that, it hits me. That his changing is a very serious accusation. He letting you know if I change about one thing, I'm going to change about everything. Can you hear it from my point of view? Can you hear how he showed it to me? That if he changed, he ain't going to change one thing. He going to change it all. Oh. I don't have to do nothing. Because if he had a change, he would have just wiped us out. But because he stick to his oath, and because he stick to his covenants, and because he stick to his commands, and because he didn't change him, he didn't change his laws, he didn't say it was okay for us to do this, he didn't say go kill little elves, he didn't say it. Because he do not change. Can you hear it now? Can you see it now? Now that I cussed your ass out, now can you see it? And he says over here, we're in Jeremiah chapter 8, we're now at verse 5. Then why is this rebellious people of Jerusalem eternally rebellious? They hold fast to God. They refuse to repent. I have listened and heard. They speak untruth. He said they're speaking lies. He said, I heard what they said. This is y'all saying this. This ain't Jeremiah. This is y'all saying that I hear them speaking lies and untruth. Then he says, no man relents of his evil. And then you turn around and turn around in his face and say, what have I done? You're going to turn around and ask y'all what I did wrong. I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing, but you're speaking untruth though. He said, I hear you doing it. I hear you speaking these lies. He says, they all follow their own course like a horse, racing headlong in war. Now, you know, if anybody ever rode a horse, the horse goes where the rider takes him. You ever rode a horse? That horse don't make the decisions on which way to go. The rider does. And the Creator says, even the stork in the heaven knows its migration season. And the turtle dove and the swift and the crane keep the time of their arrival. But my people do not know the law of the Creator Yah. He said it right there, y'all. It's right there. You don't know his laws. But you're steady being rebellious. You ain't even trying to go find out what the real laws is. I done showed you over here that they done took their hands. They done took their hands. So you got two precepts, y'all. I'm finna read one, but I'm finna go read you the other one more again. That they took their hands and put transgressions in our Tanakh. Come on, let's go back over here to Ezra. Ezra chapter 9. Let's go back over here because you don't believe fat meat greasy. This is why he always have to tell us 2 times about stuff. Because when Jeremiah told you, you didn't believe it. And I told y'all, I was on somebody's podcast. And I done told them, go read Jeremiah 8:8. They pulled it up. And they said, they read it out their own mouth. It says, Jeremiah 8:8, the pen of the wicked scribe. You do not know my law. You do not know my law. They read it, y'all. And they still didn't believe it. They still didn't believe it. They stood 10 toes down on slaughtering. They stood it. I was on the podcast, y'all. It's recorded. And they argued with me, cussed me out. Even one guy said, you don't love Yah. Because if you love Yah, you will go out and kill all kinds of animals. That's what he told me, y'all. What? Yes. That's what he told me, y'all. He said, if you love Yah, you will go out and kill animals. You will go out and do it the way it says. Y'all go look it up. You can go over on TikTok.
He's insane.
It's over there on this guy named Steve Cartier. I was on there. And the guy told me to my face, I can't love y'all. You don't love y'all because you won't go kill animals for him. You can't be serving y'all. That's what he said out his mouth. Even though I showed it to him right there. The guy pulled the scripture up, y'all. And they read it. They read the portion I just read to you. My people do not know the laws of God. And I told them, y'all ain't doing the laws right because the pen of the wicked scribe. Ain't nobody wrote nothing wicked in here. You don't love y'all because you won't go over there and do these things. That's what he told me to my face. He said, you won't go kill these animals. You don't love y'all. To my face. He said it. I ain't say nothing. I just said I was getting pissed, actually. Because I was about, y'all know how I get. I was actually getting angry. I said, I kept saying, I got to pull my anger back. I got to pull my anger back. I got to pull my anger back because I was going to give him what for, but y'all was like, don't give him what for. Let him keep on thinking it then. Since he don't believe fat meat grease, go let him find out that he get burned. He going to get burned. Let that nigga find out. You told him. Now here's a second precept saying the exact same thing that Jeremiah 8:8 said. I hope he's watching right now. Since he didn't believe Jeremiah, maybe he'll believe Ezra. Ezra says, Jeremiah 9, chapter 9, y'all, verse 2. And the hands of the officers and the chiefs have been foremost in this transgression. They in the transgression of what? What are they doing? What's the transgression? Because they even broke it down what they did. Ezra broke down what they did. Now, Jeremiah told you, you think you know my law. Ezra broke down what they did. He says, their hands, y'all, The hands of the officers and the chiefs have been foremost in this transgression. What? He says, the Kohanim and Levites have not kept themselves apart from the people of these lands. They are doing like the abominations of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Moabites, and the Egyptians and the Amorites. I just gave you 2 precepts that they took their hands and it did exactly that. I bet that nigga still gonna say he don't believe it. And we need to go kill. Do y'all know that even the government says that they've done research and found before a person, a serial killer, starts killing people, they start with animals. They start with animals. He has to go. I think Adam been taking him earlier. He has to go. Adam's been taking him earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been taking him at 7 instead of 9.
We could take them.
Thank you.
No problem.
Now, y'all hear that? Even the government admits they're killing a bunch of animals, leading to kill. Yeah, he's been taking them early.
You know what it is? It's the time change.
Oh, shit, he is on the same time. We're just up.
Yeah, we jump forward an hour.
Sorry, Bishop.
Figure mine eat the same way. So it's like, I'm like, why aren't you guys hungry? It's 7 o'clock. And then they start bugging me at 8. I'm like, wait, for you it is 7 o'clock.
Yes.
Come on, that's closer.
Now, y'all see this stuff right here? Now, there's 2 precepts of this happening. Ezra talked about it. Jeremiah talked about it. But watch, they still gonna find a reason to make it a lie. They still gonna stick with it. King Jack said, I always found sacrificing innocent animals as wicked, but it was written, so I didn't question it. Glad to hear. He says, glad to have found your channel. I'm glad you found it, because if it was pricking your heart, if it was bothering you, then you should have questioned it. See, they done taught us not to ask questions, but Yah tells you in Jeremiah 33 to ask questions. He tell you to ask questions. And then Christianity told you to shut up, be quiet, and just believe what we tell you. He says, if you call on me and ask a question, I'll answer you and tell you things you don't know. Because you don't know. You guys do something about this don't sound right. It's just killing up a bunch of animals. This man's right here said, they never felt right. The government tell you that they even know that a person who ends up being a serial killer of people was serial killing animals first. They were serial killing animals first. Now let's get on back to this. Now, over in Jeremiah 8, verse 7, it says, my people do not know the law of the Creator. They don't know it. Then he's going to sit up here and say, he said, how can you say we are wise? This the Creator saying this, not Jeremiah. This Creator, not Jeremiah. And how can you say that the Creator, Yah's Torah, is with us? He said, indeed, they made the quill of falsehoods, and the scribes have did what? Made my Torah a lie. Let's keep reading. The wise men are ashamed. They are distraught and trapped. Behold, they have rejected the words of the Creator Yah. Did you see that? He didn't just say that they have turned it. He said they rejected my words. They wise men, though. Let's keep reading. So what wisdom is in them? He said, if they rejected my word, then what wisdom is in them? He asking you to ask yourself these questions. Y'all, can y'all see what y'all is doing? He said, okay, they rejected my word, people. So then what wisdom is in them? So they're telling you they got the wisdom, they know the law, they got it, but they rejected my word. Can you hear what the Creator said? They rejected my words. They ain't telling you mine. So what wisdom is in them? What they teaching you then? He's asking you what they teaching you. It's a question mark right there. He said, what they teaching you? What wisdom is they teaching you? Because they ain't using mine. They ain't using my words. How many different ways do I need to say this? He said, they're not using my words. So what wisdom are they using? You know what wisdom they're using? They're using Canaanites, Jebusites, Amorites, these people, the Egyptians. That's the wisdom they're using. And when I told y'all this, y'all didn't believe me. I made all kind of videos, hours and hours, telling y'all that y'all doing Canaanite rituals. Y'all called me crazy and called me a liar. And you did it to my face. They got me on that show and ambushed me. But y'all wanted that done for a reason. They got me on that show and ambushed me, and they was going in on me, y'all. Woo! That was going on me. And I let them do it. Y'all just said, hold your anger back. Y'all I was finna let loose. But y'all said, pull it back. So I had to pull it back. He said, let them keep going. Let them keep on going. And then the guy was saying, well, it says over here, you need a red heifer to go over here in the red heifer to do this, because if you touch a dead body, you need a red heifer. Then I went over there and showed him a contradiction to that. Because see, they don't think I know the Torah. There was a contradiction. When these people over here came in close with a dead body, they told them a turtle dove. But these people over here came in contact with a dead body, they told them a red heifer. So somebody lying. They couldn't even get their line straight. They couldn't make up their mind whether you need a red heifer or a turtle dove. And I pointed it out to him. He said, no, it's just for them people right there. Them the only ones that need turtle doves. You see the excuses he kept making when I showed it to him? That it was two contradictions. They told you two different things for the same thing. He didn't want to hear that part. I said, then I even gave him an example, y'all. I said, so what if everybody were all Nazarites? Well, if everybody all Nazarite, then they need to do it like this over here. I said, ain't we supposed to be the ministers of the people of what we should and should not be doing? So shouldn't everybody should be doing it like this? Well, yeah, we're supposed to be the light to the world. Then I didn't ask them why they got us doing it two different ways then. Well, it's because it's for those people and these people over here. I said, but everybody's supposed to be doing a Nazarite. Everybody's supposed to be doing Nazarite like we doing Nazarite. So if everybody doing Nazarite like we doing Nazarite, then they all Nazarites. Then why do they need two different ways? Because both of them are lying. That's why. Because he said in here, I'm gonna make the birds your grave, and I'm gonna make the beasts your grave, because you went over there and you unalived those poor little turtle dogs to do this, and all it says over there. You know what it said in the Nazarite? How you get clean from coming in contact with a dead body? Shave your hair off and stay away from people for 7 days, and you'll be straight. They didn't see that part. He goes, "Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that part." But then he went back to killing. Well, we gotta kill. When we get back in the temple, we're gonna kill. But then I told him, I said, it says in the future prophecies over there in the prophets, we won't be doing no killing. We're gonna have clean pots. Well, you're wrong. We're gonna be killing. I mean, he don't know his Torah, and he don't know his Tanakh. Because it says we will not be killing. It says that the animals are going to be eating hay. Snake's gonna be eating hay. It says the bear and the lion, they're all gonna be eating hay like the bull. So it will not be unaliving of any animals anywhere. Then I asked them to go look up the definition of sacrifice. And I showed them that the definition of sacrifice means come to the table. It don't mean kill. I even added the word kill. I asked Google in Paleo Hebrew, what does the word sacrifice mean? It says it doesn't mean kill. They didn't even believe it. You gotta kill some. You gotta kill some. You gotta kill some. Then he tries to impress me, y'all, by saying, you know them people over there that kill some bulls. I'm supposed to be impressed by this, right? I said, I don't give a fuck what they did. Because I'm supposed to be okay because some people somewhere else killed a bull. That's supposed to make me change my mind. And that's when he got cussed out. Then I had to pull myself back again. Then I was like, you got anger. Because you playing in my face, mother sucker. You playing in my face. You over here going, now I'm supposed to do it because somebody else doing it. Because the small hats are killing bulls, so I must do it too, right? Were they killing red heifers? And I was supposed to go, I didn't know they were killing red heifers. Well, then I just don't need to listen to y'all, and I need to go listen to the small hats. Because my grandma said, if they jump off a bridge, you're going to jump too. So they're killing bulls. I guess I got to kill bulls too, right? Jump off the bridge because they jumped off the bridge. Woo, I'm going to call the one who can't swim instead of calling the lifeguard sitting on his dock. Well, since they're killing bulls, I guess we all got to kill bulls. I'm over here, can't swim. I'm drowning in the water. And I'm going to call this Negro over here because he killing bulls. Instead of calling the lifeguard himself the power of all power. Make that make sense. Everything I showed them fell on deaf ears. The Creator says they got eyes and can't see. They got ears and can't hear. The man pulled the darn thing up on the screen and read it to them. And they still didn't believe it. They got eyes and they could not see, baby. They had ears. I was yelling. I was getting angry. And they still couldn't hear it. He said they got ears that can't hear. They got mouths but can't confess. They couldn't even confess that that was a lie. And we gave two different examples of being told two different things to do to cleanse yourself if you run up on the dead body. Why is it contradicted? Because they both a lie. But then it also tell you, if you read on, it says, shave your hair off and stay away from people for 7 days. The truth sitting right there in front of them. They don't even believe it. Don't believe fat meat greases. Don't believe the stove hot. Don't believe there's snakes in the grass. Then the Creator Yah says, they reject the words of the Creator Yah. So what wisdom is in them? Therefore, I will give their wives to others, their fields to usurpers, for from the simplest to the most distinguished, they all exhort. Booty was exhorting, and what's booty? Booty is cash. They're exhorting cash for what? What? With the same thing they do now. What my sister, your Judith said on Sunday, she was listening to the thing, and the guy was doing a prayer. He was doing a teaching about how we need to tithe. And on how that when you get your check, before you even pay all your bills, you need to pay us first. He said, you paid all your bills and now you ain't got no money for us. But you sure ain't led nobody to no law, statute, commandments, though. They ain't talked about that, but they talked about you paying your own bills. That's what they taught on church last Sunday. Telling people to go out so they can give them some fucking money. You know, they out their fucking mind. That's why y'all don't want me in them churches. You know I will go turn the pulpit over up in that bitch. I will sling it all down. Turn over every pew I can, everything. That's why he don't want me in them buildings. Because the first time I hear them saying some shit like that, I'm going to go up there and just rip the mic out the hand and kick the shit down. He said they extort booty from the prophet to the priest. All deals in falsehood. They all deal in falsehood. I'm going to tell you again. The prophets and the priests all deal in falsehood. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back who do not believe that Yah said that they stole his Torah. They rejected his word, and they're giving you wisdom that is not his. He said, from the prophet to the priest, all deal in falsehood. They rival the impending disaster of the daughter of my people by making light of it. Do you know what making light of something is? Are y'all from the South? Anybody from the South, you know what making light of something is, right? Turning into a joke. Making light of somebody's situation is turning their situation into a joke. Into a joke. Into a joke. He said they made a joke out of the disaster of my daughters. They made it into a joke. Then he says, then y'all say, peace, peace. You go over here, it's going to be peace. It's going to be peace. It's good. Ain't they doing the same thing? Ain't nothing new under the sun. They doing the same shit today. And it's shit because it's shit. It's shit because it's shit. Ain't nothing new. They ain't doing nothing new. They ain't never been done. It worked in the garden, and it's still working to this day. He says here, y'all teaching the people peace, it's peace, it's peace, it's peace, and it ain't no peace. But there is no peace, he says. Were they ashamed that they had committed abominations? Y'all is telling you right here they committing abominations. Y'all don't even believe it. You don't even believe the words that are coming out of the Creator's mouth. But you believe somebody else's, but you don't believe his words. These ain't my words. These are the Creator words. Just like Jeremiah. When Jeremiah was speaking, he was speaking of what the Yah said, not what Jeremiah said. That's why he keeps saying, thus says the Creator Yah, and these are the words of Yah. They are not ashamed. Nor do they know how to feel humiliated. Therefore, they will fall among the fallen. At that time, I attended to them. They will stumble, said the Creator Yah. I shall utterly destroy them. These are the words of the Creator Yah. That's written right there. There will be no grapes on the vine, no figs on the fig tree. This is why, if you go to Micah 7, Micah says, there are no figs. See what precept upon precept do for you? Because when I read it here, now I know what Micah talking about. You go to Micah 7, verse 1. There are no figs. The leaf will wither, and what I give to them will all pass away. Why do we remain here? Let us gather together and go to the fortified cities. Dare to be silent. For the Creator Yah, our God, has caused us to be silent, has given us poisonous waters to drink. The Creator has given us poisonous waters to drink. Let's keep going. For we have sinned to the Creator Yah. So you didn't sin to nobody else but the Creator Yah. David says, when I sinned, I only sinned against you. And then he tells Jeremiah, they done sinned against me. We may hope for peace, but there is no goodness. We hope for a time of healing, but behold, there is terror. And here it goes. Deuteronomy 10:28 has now kicked in. Deuteronomy 28 is now kicked in because he warned them. He told them. He went to them and he told them. And he went to them and told them. He said, since y'all want to listen, here it go. You asked for it, now here it is. And this is the what? Poisonous waters. Deuteronomy 28 is now kicked in. From Dan is heard the snorting of his steeds. At the sound of his mighty one's footsteps, the whole land quakes. Do y'all know what Dan he's talking about? He's not talking about the tribe of Dan. See, I know the difference now between the tribe of Dan, because I asked it to show me what Dan is he talking about in Jeremiah 8. It showed me it's a deity named Dan. It's a deity named Dan. Go look it up. This deity named Dan is now walking around. Y'all let him loose. What you think? What y'all thought? That what poisonous water was. So since they wanted to do what the hell they want to do, he gave them a deity to let him do it. This deity named Dan. I looked it up and I showed it to y'all. But y'all don't even know what you're looking at. Because it's right here. From Dan is heard the snorting of his steeds. At the sound of his mighty one's footstep, the whole land quaked. Now y'all done sent down Dan to put his foot all in our asses. You don't even know what you're reading. The attributes of the invader from Dan. This is a destructive power. The snorting of his horses indicate a powerful, threatening cavalry coming to destroy the lands and the cities and the inhabitants. It is an invading force. It's deadly and it's unstoppable. It is a what? Invader. Its invaders are sent as an instrument of judgment from the Creator Yah. There it is right there. That's who Dan is. And I bet y'all thought that was talking about the tribe of Dan, didn't you? I bet y'all thought that was he was talking about the tribe of Dan. It was a spirit. Y'all sent them what? Poisonous waters. He sent them what? A spirit. A mighty one. He called it a mighty one. I bet y'all didn't know that's what that meant. I knew what it meant because I actually sat down and said, wait a minute. He sent the tribe of Dan now. So he sent the tribe of Dan from what? But I'm knowing that Ephraim, tribe of Dan is with Ephraim. So he picked the tribe of Dan and brought them back over to Judah to whoop their asses. I was like, but I don't see no precept to that. So I went and asked him, yeah, what are you talking about, Dan? Who the hell is Dan? He said, go look up a deity. That's who he sent. A deity. You know a people. You know a people from the north who don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. Who them folks is that don't give a damn about the young or the old that he said was coming in Deuteronomy 28? That's what happening right here. See, precept upon precept. That's why I can't been telling y'all that this wasn't that long ago. Why you think I'm saying that? You think I'm saying that because I'm talking out my ass? Huh? Huh? Or it's because y'all done showed me that he sent Deuteronomy 28 on their ass right then and right there. Huh? So people up the north. Where did JC say he came from? He came from Nazareth. Where's Nazareth? See, I know some stuff you don't know, not because I'm smarter than you, because I asked y'all, why did you say this? That's why I can add the information in there and get you the information that you need, because I asked him why you said that. He said, go look up this and look up that. These the same people that I was talking about that he said over there in Jeremiah 4, Jeremiah 8, the same folks, and Deuteronomy 28, same folks. Same folks. He done warned you 3 times he's finna do it and they didn't believe it. He even told us when we was in the wilderness that we were going to do this. Then he told Ezekiel. Go read Ezekiel chapter 20 and I read it again. He said, when they was in the wilderness, when I brought them up out of Egypt, I told them in the wilderness, I'm going to spread y'all out to the 4 corners of the earth because y'all motherfucking ass don't know how to act. Oh, so now do you see now? Then he said that these things were going to happen. He said, my spirit would not abide in people the entire time. He said everything he was going to do. Why do you? Shalom, praise to y'all. Peace and baruchas. Why do you think Moses offered his life for ours? Because he told Moses this was going to happen. He said, please don't do this. This your people. Please don't do it. He said, take me instead. Take me. He said, send me to Sheol and just stop this right now. He tried to stop this in the wilderness, y'all. Moses tried to put a stop to this. Then Moses told him, please give us time. Please give them time. Don't just kill them right away. Give them time. Like, it doesn't say that. Go to Psalms chapter 78. It says it right there that Moses said it. See what precept upon precepts will get you? Then you go to Amos 5. Y'all said when you was in the wilderness for 40 years, you never gave sacrifice. 40 years, you never gave sacrifices. So why are you doing it now? He giving you little hints. Little droplets of light, like my sister Judith, your Judith says. Now he told us he was gonna send our ass to the folk on the earth, but we didn't know how to act, and they still didn't believe fat meat greasy. He tells you right here in Jeremiah 8. See, when y'all read it from this point of view, and some of y'all still ain't gonna believe it because they didn't believe Jeremiah. Jeremiah was standing right in front of them telling y'all said this and y'all said that and y'all said this, and they didn't believe Jeremiah. You think y'all gonna believe me and I'm sitting here saying the same thing that Jeremiah said? You ain't gonna believe me. I told the dude just 2 days ago, I got on his podcast, y'all. I got on his podcast, y'all, and showed him the scriptures. The guy pulled the scriptures up, put them on the screen, and they still didn't believe it. They read it, he read it, and they still didn't believe it. Jeremiah was standing right in their face, and they still didn't believe it. I'm sitting right here screaming from the bottom of my diaphragm. They lied, they lied, they lied. And guess what? Y'all still ain't gonna believe it. How do we know? Remnant. The word remnant is used throughout the prophets. Remnant, remnant, remnant. The Creator, y'all says, even if y'all are the sands of the seas, if y'all is as mighty as the sands of the seas, only a remnant of y'all are gonna hearken to my words. Only a remnant of y'all gonna hearken to my words. And he said, I'm gonna send the spirit of Elijah. I'm gonna send this. Baby, I got the spirit of Elijah on me right now. I'm telling you, this is the spirit that is showing me to tell y'all what y'all say, because I come in the spirit of Elijah, because Elijah never came nice. When Elijah came, he came to cut throat, throw people down, send lightning, drown people. And Elijah came, he was snatching niggas off the back of this and killing them, and he was sending out bears to kill people. He didn't come nice. They didn't come nice. And Elijah got double the spirit of Elijah. Elisha got the double of the spirit of Elijah. So he was even more ruthless than Elijah. And y'all said I would be sending back the spirit of Elijah. It's not Elijah himself, because my sister, Melissa Israel, went and broke that down for you. Go pick out a video. She said Elijah already here, y'all. And they're looking for a man and not the spirit of. The spirit of Elijah is on anybody who is telling y'all the Most High y'all gonna snatch a knot in your ass that you will not be able to get out. The spirit of Elijah is Elijah saying the Creator is coming with a sword. He's coming with a sword. He's coming in the sword. And if you don't turn from your wicked ways, he gonna take your ass out. That's the spirit of Elijah. Anybody that's speaking that, that's Elijah. Yah said he's sending it back. So you don't believe that Yah will send back a soul and send back a spirit? Huh? You believe he can do everything else, but he can't send back a spirit? The reason I'm saying this is because somebody said, I thought the soul rests in Sheol. Yah said he gonna send it back. I believe him, so he sent it back. He sent back everybody's soul? No, he sent back Elijah because he said he was going to do it. So since he said he's going to do it, I believe it, and I'm not going to argue with him. I'm not going to sit here and have semantics with you or nobody else. He said that's what he's going to do, so that's what he did. But y'all believe. You won't believe that the Creator God sent the spirit of Elijah to some people like me. But you will believe that a motherfucker can come and get a baby with a woman and die for your sins. You believe that? When the Creator told Moses out his mouth, Moses was told everything that was going to happen to us. Deuteronomy 28. He told him, this is what I'm finna do to you. Do to you. Them motherfuckers down there and right there in that wilderness, this is what I'm finna do. And he said, please don't do that to them. Moses says, please don't do that to them. Take me. You're like, where you get this from? Go read the book of Joshua. Go read the book of Jubilees. Moses said, please take me. Take me. He said, you know, I'm a faithful servant to you. You know, I'm a righteous servant. Just take me. Send me to Sheol. He begged to be sent to Sheol in our place. And Yah says, no. Every man that commits a sin will die for his own sin, and no other man can die for another man's sin. That's what he told Moses. That's how that information came out. That's how that got written. So Moses, his righteous servant that was walking along with him, that was his best friend. That was his ace coon boom right there. Moses. 40 days up on the mountain, twice kicking it with Yah. Sitting in his presence. And Yah said no. Now, this is a creator that says, I do not change. He said, if I change, I would have wiped all your motherfuckers out. That's what he said. They came out his mouth, not mine. I'm just putting a little hood, a little ratchet for you, because you seem like you don't understand and understand English. You don't understand and understand Paleo Hebrew. Maybe you come up out the hood where your mama or your daddy cussed you out all the time, and maybe that's the only way you can hear. That's the only way you can hear. That's why he got me teaching this way. He didn't want me to come soft. If he wanted me to be soft, he'll let me be soft. When that spirit hits me, y'all, I get hyped up. Do y'all know I never used to sit and do this kind of stuff? I wasn't on no internet. I used to like going up in the woods and camping. That's what was excitement for me. I used to go up in the mountains and ride horses. That's what was considered excitement for me. I used to like to go ride four-wheelers. That was excitement for me. Not sitting up in folks' face. I got pictures of me now on horses. I got pictures of me now out in somebody's jungle down in Mexico. Because that's the kind of shit I like. I like to get in a camper or a tent and go up in the woods. Nobody ain't supposed to be killing nothing for nothing. I don't believe nothing. Belief is what's killing us. This person says, do you believe that the lambs were unalive in Egypt? I don't believe shit. I know what the creator Yah said. That's all I know. I ain't got no beliefs. Belief is what's driving our people on down the road. That's what happened. The tradition of man beliefs. I don't believe shit. I know what Yah said. Yah said nobody can die for your sins. So I don't give a damn if they did kill a lamb or not. Who cares if they did? Who cares what those people did? Who cares what Mitzrayim mascot was? I don't care. Didn't we? I just read over here and you might be late. So let me pull back my anger. Yah said over here, in Jeremiah 7 that they have went backwards and went back to Egypt. And they're acting worse than their forefathers who came out of Egypt. So whatever they did in Egypt, it ain't no never mind to me. That ain't none of my business. We got to start minding the business of the one that created us. I'm going to say it again for the people back to me. Let me see if you get what I'm saying. Can you hear this? We need to start minding the business of the one who created us. Who is that? Who business we need to be worried about right now? Who created us? Who business we need to be minding right now? And it sure the fuck ain't nobody over in Missouri. And it sure the fuck ain't nobody over in Canada. And it sure the fuck ain't nobody over there in Africa. We need to be minding the business of the Creator Yah and Him alone. If you ain't minding that business, your business wrong. Because that's the business that's going to save you. Them the worst is going to save you. Who cares what they did? Whatever they did was sinful. If it was right, He wouldn't have killed them. You're talking about it, but who cares? You care what they did? What did y'all say? So what's wrong with y'all now? Y'all too busy worried about these other folks' business, and you ain't worried about the business of the one who created you, and that's the Creator, y'all. So what's wrong with everybody now? Minding the wrong kind of business. Then they over here teaching peace, and all this stuff. And then Dan, y'all, verse 16. Now Dan done came and started putting his feet all up in their asses. The spirit. He says, and they will come and they will divide the land in its fullness, in the city and those who dwell in it. For behold, I am inciting against you what? Venomous serpents that cannot be charmed. They will sting you. These are the words of the Creator Yah. That's Psalm 21. That is Deuteronomy 28 right there coming on their asses. He says, I seek strength to withstand. He says, I seek strength to withstand this sorrow. This is Jeremiah saying that right now. I seek strength. He said, please help me, y'all. You see, Jeremiah was saved. He said, give me strength, y'all, to help me with this. Now, didn't this come back around? Y'all gotta know that it can't be me doing these teachings. You have to know that the spirit of Elijah, the spirit of the teachings of Yah is coming onto me, because I just went right back around to the beginning of my teaching. Because Yah put the strength on Jeremiah. What we just got through talking about, what was that about the strength? How the strength will help you. The strength in Proverbs 18. Then over in Psalms 34. How if you call in the name of Yah, He will give you strength to run the race. Now we just watched this man be saved. Because y'all done told him I'm about to bring in them heavy hitters. I'm about to bring in them heavy hitters. And he said these heavy hitters are venomous serpents. And they will not be charmed. You cannot beg them. You cannot talk to them. You cannot trick them. And he said they will sting you no matter what you say. Ain't that how these people act that's over us now? They don't give a shit what you said. They're going to unalive you in the street. Let's get going. Why are you reading this test? I'm going to show you something that y'all can't seem to see. I got to get on here and tell y'all something you should know, because you should be able to get in here and read this, but you too busy worried about whether somebody's sacrificing or not. Who gives a shit if they is? He says, I seek strength to withstand this sorrow, but my heart is sick within me. Behold, the sound of cry of the daughters of my people from a distant land. Is the cradle of Yah not in Zion? Is it king not within the Yah left? Ezekiel told you Yah left. He said, because look what they're doing. Look what Judah's doing in Ezekiel 8. They're turning their back to the temple. They're turning their back to the temple. But he replies, why have you angered me with their idols? He says, why have they, angered, because Jeremiah didn't do nothing wrong. So don't be putting Jeremiah in their shit. Jeremiah didn't do this. He said, why have they angered me with their idols and with their alien vanities? The harvest has passed. The summer has ended, but we have not been saved. Over the disaster of the daughter of my people, I have been shattered. This is Jeremiah crying and lamenting, y'all. He said, I am blackened, desolated. Desolation has gripped me. Is there no balm in Gilead? What balm in Gilead is he talking about? And remember, I told you that the word Gilead means rocky mountains. Paleo Hebrew. The word Gilead means rocky mountains. He said, is there no balm in Gilead? He said, is y'all not here no more in these rocky mountains? He said, is there no healer there? He said, is there no healer in these rocky mountains no more? Is y'all not here? Y'all not here. Why has the health of the daughter of my people not recovered? Why? Because y'all being stiff-necked and hard-headed. I'm going to prove it to you. Let's keep reading. Why? Why is the balm in Gilead gone? And why is the healer gone? And why is the help, the person who brings help, gone? Let's find out why. If only my head would be water and my eyes a spring of tears, so that I could cry all day and night for the slain of the daughter of my people. If only someone would give me a traveler's lodge in the wilderness. He said, take me to the wilderness, get me out of here. Then I will forsake my people and leave them. He's like, I won't wait for these wicked motherfuckers. Get me away from them. For they all are adductors. They are a band of traitors. They draw their tongue, but only the thing that come out of their tongue is a bow of falsehood. Ain't nothing but lies coming out their damn mouth. Get me away from these people. That's what Jeremiah said. He says, not for good faith have they grown strong in the land, for they go forth from evil to evil. This is your priest, y'all. This is your Levite priest doing this. He said, it's the priest and the prophets doing this. So we still talking about the same people doing this stuff. It's the priest doing this. Keep going. But me, they do not know. These are the words of the Creator Yah. Let each man be aware of his fellow. Don't trust your kin folks. He said, don't even trust your kin folks. For every kinsman's act perversely, and every acquaintance mongers slander. Do you not get that? Do I need to break that down to you? It means your people are lying and they're stealing and they're thieves and they ain't got the truth in them. Did you understand that? They're lying and the truth ain't in them. Each man mocks his fellow and they do not speak with truth. Because you going over, if you give me some money, I'll prophesy some good things for you. I'll prophesy wealth for you. Don't they still do this shit today? Give me some money and I will prophesy. I will prophesy for that good husband you need. I'll prophesy for that new car you need. I'll prophesy for that new job you need. Ain't nothing changed. Same shit, different name. He says, mock you, and they mocking y'all to y'all face and call it prophesying. They train their tongue to speak falsehoods. Woo! Woo! They are lying. Striving to be iniquitous. Ooh, they striving. Do you know what iniquity is? They striving to be sinners. They are practicing sin so much they trying to get the sin perfect. Your dwelling is amid deceit. Ooh, woo. That's why he tells you over there in Micah chapter 7. Don't even trust the people you rout. He said, because you're dwelling amid deceit. Woo! Because their deceit, they refuse to know the creator. Yeah, he said they refuse to know me. Me is capitalized. So he's saying because of their deceit, they refuse to know me. And then it says this, these are the words of the creator Yah. So this is not Jeremiah speaking, this is the creator. He says they refuse to know me. And everything that's coming out their mouth is a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. Then it says, therefore, thus says the creator Yah, the master of the legions. And we know now that legions mean what? Angels, spirits, anything that is walking, moving, talking, speaking. That's Yah did it. He's the master of it. Behold, I shall purge them and I shall test them. Woo, so they're getting tested. You getting tested. You getting tested. He tells you over in Deuteronomy 13, I'm going to test you. He tells you right here, I'm going to test you. He said, what is in 2 Chronicles 29, the first 20 times, I'm going to test you. See, I ain't got nothing but time to read because I'm retired. I ain't got to go to nobody's job. I sit right here all day, every day, reading book after book after book after book. You know how many times I read this book? Look at all the fingerprints all over it. Look. Then, you know how many times, how much I read it? This is my second of this book. The first one fell all apart. This one falling apart now. I'm going to throw it another one. Then, I read this. And they lying in this motherfucker, they lying. Then, I read this. They lying. Then, I had two of the amplified versions. I read them two of the same book, the amplified. I read it so much, they fell apart. Then I got two of these already. I got one that's backed up just in case I make this one fall apart. Because these books this one right here costs $70 a piece. So I got two of them. I got a backup one sitting over there, right there on that shelf right there. Could you get me that book right there that's sitting on top with that wrapper on it? Thank you. I got a backup one, but when this one fall apart. Because see, I got time. Y'all gave me the ability to have the time. I'm retired. I ain't got to go to nobody's job. I can sit my ass up in here and read till this shit fall apart. That's why I got more than one. So when I'm speaking out my mouth, I ain't speaking no lies to you. I'm speaking precept upon precept upon precept upon precept upon precept to you. This is why when I tell you one thing, I already got a second and a third verse to prove that thing. And you ain't even asking me. Nobody don't even ask me, well, do you have another precept to prove that? I don't never ask me that. Maybe a few people might ask. Y'all ain't even asking me if there's 1 to 2 to 3 precepts on that thing. Because I'm going to tell you again, Deuteronomy 19 says, I will not judge you guilty without 2 to 3 witnesses. This is why the prophets is necessary. That's why he had one of them say it, then another one say it. That's why he'll have David say it, then he'll have Solomon say it in Proverbs, and David say it over here. Psalms. Then he'll have Isaiah say it, and then Micah say it. Then he'll have Jeremiah say it, and then Micah say it. Then he'll have Zephaniah, and then he'll have Amos say it. Why? Deuteronomy 19. You cannot be judged guilty without 2 to 3 witnesses of our people, not nobody else's folks, of our people. That's why David tells you over in Psalms 19. Every judgment that the Creator will do when he do it will be righteous. Why? Because he's going to have 2 to 3 witnesses saying the same thing. At least 2. At least 2. Or people who ain't even met each other. They're going to say the same thing. So you will have no excuse. Well, I read it here. I wasn't sure. Well, the wicked pen of the scribe, Jeremiah 8:8, in the hands of the scribe. Ezra 9. There's 2 witnesses of it, and y'all don't believe it. And this is letting me know y'all ain't reading. Because when I say stuff like that, I'm waiting on y'all. See, I'm testing y'all, because y'all test. So I'm waiting to see if you actually read the book. This is how I know when y'all ain't read the books. This is how I know you ain't went in here and read the books, because you don't even know that it says it again somewhere else. I do. But you don't. And I'm sitting here waiting on you to tell me, well, yeah, you're right. I saw that such and such somewhere else. Just like this is how I know my sister Judith reading. Because I showed a video where Ayub Nazir said they took the crooked path to me. But if they turn around and take the straight path to me, I will save them. Then she pulled up a scripture that said it. And that stopped my video. That let me know she's seeking the words out of y'all mouth, not mine. Because even though I've read this, I forgot all about that precept. She didn't. That lets me know y'all ain't reading. Because when I'm saying stuff to y'all, I already know there's more than one precept of this thing being said. Why do you think I'm telling y'all we need to know his name? Why do I'm telling y'all that? Because he done said it too many times. And then I keep giving you the 4 precepts where he said it, and y'all act like y'all can't hear what I'm telling you. It's even more precepts than 4. I just keep giving you 4. But this is more. Then I go and tell you the attributes of Yah. I used to teach, and I don't even teach you no more. I used to teach. Here's some attributes that I found about Yah. Now, why don't you go in the book and find some attributes that you see about Yah that's different from the attributes that I see about Yah? I ain't had nobody come to me yet and tell me something different that they see about Yah that I found. Now, a motherfucker done come yet. But you can come tell me what Jason said and Matthew said and Baruch did and this person said and this person said, but you sure shit ain't told me what the attributes of Yah said is yet. You ain't did it yet. I've been waiting. I got over 1,000 hours of teachings and nobody ain't came and told me what a whole year, thousands of hours, y'all, 1,000 hours teachings. And not one person can give me a different attribute from what I say every day, which is he's the first, the last, the beginning, and the end. He is this, he is that. Y'all cannot do it. You know why? Because you ain't reading the book. That's how I know you ain't reading it. Because why ain't you chiming in and saying, he said, well, y'all's like this. Y'all ain't finna put up, y'all ain't gonna do this. I bet Judith can do it. I bet Judith can tell you that. I bet she'll put in there, y'all say, y'all ain't finna play with you. Y'all ain't gonna do this. I bet King can do it. I bet Terry can do it. I bet Mr. Real Talk can do it. I bet Melissa can do it. I bet Stephen can do it. Because they ain't sitting and waiting on somebody to tell them. They getting in their book and they reading it. Didn't you hear my son say? Stephen, he got on here. Stephen, he got on here. And what did he say? He said, I want to be like Nehemiah. That means he read the book of Nehemiah. So he knows Nehemiah's attributes. He said, that's who I want to be like. Because if you read Nehemiah, you'll find out Nehemiah was taking ass. Nehemiah was whooping ass. He was laying hands. Every time he saw them sinning, he was laying hands. He was slapping people down. He was putting his feet out in their behind. He was closing the doors. He was stopping people from sinning around him. And this man said, I want to be like Nehemiah. Ooh, when I heard that brought joy to my heart. But y'all don't know what he said. He's out there right here on this live just 2 days ago and said, I want to be like Nehemiah. And I bet y'all didn't get it. I bet you went over your head because you don't know shit about Nehemiah, do you? But I bet y'all want to be like Judah, don't you? We want to be like Judah. But let me show you who Judah is. I'm reading to you who Judah is right here, but you want to be like him, but not like Nehemiah. Not like Jeremiah, not like Isaiah, not like Ezekiel. You want to be like Judah. Y'all all running around here want to be like the tribe of Judah. Well, let me show you who your Judah is. Let's keep reading because this the people you want to be like. He says here, now this is coming out of the mouth of the creator Yah. You're dwelling among deceit. Because of their deceit, they refuse to know me. So you want to be like Judah who refused to know the creator Yah. That's the attributes of Judah. Ain't that what you want? Ain't that what you want? You're going to get spread to the four corners of earth like Judah did? You want to be taken out the kingdom like Judah? Because that's what happened to him. You said you want to be just like him. You want to be outside the gate? Because that's what's going to happen to Judah. Have y'all read the future of Judah? When the reset happened, and the creator got us, Judah and those wicked top Levites are going to be sitting outside the gate. They won't be able to come into the Holy of the Holies. They're going to be outside the gate. You want to be just like Judah. And you're going to end up just like him too. It says here, you ain't even reading the book. You're over here admiring somebody. You want to be like somebody who won't even get in the Holy of the Holies. You think you're doing something. Get out of my face with your shit. You telling me who you is. My grandma said, when somebody show you who they are, believe them. I believe you want to be like Judah. Outside the Holy of the Holies. That's your choice. Now, he says here, therefore, thus says the Creator, the master of allegiance, behold, I shall purge them and I shall test them. For what else can I do for the daughter of my people? Their tongue is like the drawn arrow, speaking deceit. With his mouth you open your mouth and speak what? Peace to your fellows? And he says, oh, they're being laid in ambush. But y'all speaking peace. He said, shall I not punish them for these things? These are the words of the Creator. He said, I'm going to punish them for lying. Let's keep going. He says, for a nation such as this, shall my soul not exact vengeance? He said, I'm going to get their ass. I'm going to break that down in the hood. I'm going to get their ass. For the mountains I will raise my voice. From the mountains I will raise my voice in weeping and wailing. For the pastors of the wilderness, a dirge. Who the pastor of the wilderness? He says, for the mountains I will raise my voice in weeping and wailing. And for the pastor of the wilderness, a dirge. Now, who is the pastor of the wilderness? Now, haven't we learned, if you have actually went back and read some of my other classes? So now I'm going to get all nice until I make it rough again like Tina Turner. Thank you. Thank you. Now, haven't we learned in my other classes what? Who went to the wilderness to get the fuck away from y'all evil asses? Who went to the wilderness to get away from y'all evil asses? Wasn't that the Zodoks who ran to the wilderness to get away from y'all? And he says, I'm going to cry to the pastors of the wilderness to do what? Come with a dirge. What's a dirge? Y'all know what a dirge is? What's a dirge? A dirge is a cry. It's a prayer. I bet y'all didn't even know that, did you? Let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. I bet y'all didn't know that's what a dirge was. That was a prayer. And it ain't any prayer. It's a lamentation of crying out to the Creator, y'all. Is you crying out to the Creator, y'all, asking him for forgiveness for the things that you did. No, it's not just, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will. No, that's not what he's talking about. This dirge is, we're sorry. With dirge, we went wrong. This dirge is, we don't want this no more. This dirge, we want the other earth. This dirge is different, baby. He calling from the Zodoks out in the wilderness. He calling the pastors of the wilderness because they took their ass away from y'all wicked asses, Judah. He was like, no, we ain't got time for this. Y'all finna get us killed. That's why Jeremiah said, please, somebody give me a passenger thing. Y'all put me on a train, put me on a boat, put me on a donkey, get me away from these folks. Because they finna get me killed. Jeremiah wasn't stupid. But y'all running after Judah, trying to be like Judah. And you're going to die like him too. And your bones going to be spread out for the birds and the beasts. No, it's not. Ezekiel said it is. Ezekiel said it's going to happen. It's a future prophecy. He said, for all the blood that you spilled and all the blood that you drank, he said, I'm going to have the animals, the birds of the air drink your blood, and I'm going to have the animals and the bird and the animals of the field to eat your flesh. Because you ate flesh and you drank blood, so they're going to make them eat your flesh and drink your blood. That's what Ezekiel said, not what I said. And Ezekiel said, y'all told him that. Precept upon precept, y'all. Woo, do what? Do what? Bring joy to the heart, and it'll make you walk right, talk right, sing right, and pray right on the battlefield. And you go, ooh, what I say? The truth will set you free and set you apart. We're gonna start walking different, talking different, singing different, praying different, because you know y'all ain't gonna play with you. God sent a spirit named Dan down here to put his foot on their neck. That's what I just read to y'all. And you still trying to do what these other people doing. You trying to be like Judah. And this is who I'm reading to you about, Judah, right here. He said they ain't shit. They ain't nothing but lies and thieves. And that's who you want to be. Now, the Creator says this, not Tess, not Jeremiah, nobody else. He says they are rebels. They are serpent liars. The city of Judah. And he said they are exiled, and I shall make them a wasteland. Why? 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 He says, I'm going to do what? They will not hear the sound of cattle, from bird of the heaven to animal. They have wandered and gone out. I shall make Jerusalem heaps of rubble, the separate lair, and the city of Judah, I should do what? Make a wasteland without inhabitant. Then it says, who is the wise man who will understand this? He said, who will understand this stuff I'm trying to tell y'all? Then he says this, who is he to whom the mouth of the Creator Yah speaks? Who he speaking to? Who the wise people? Are you wise enough to hear what the Creator Yah is saying? Do you hear what the Creator Yah is teaching? If you go to my YouTube tape, you will say, come hear what Yahoo is teaching, not what I'm teaching. What Yahoo is teaching. So you're wise enough to hear the words that are coming out of the Creator Yah's mouth. Are you wise enough? Said he asked him the question, not me. He said, who am I speaking to? I'm going to ask you this question. What does Yah say in Malachi 3 when he show up? What's going to happen? Do you know? If you don't know that, you need to get in the book and go read it. In Malachi 3, Yah says, when I show up, ... So tell me what that is. On the playback, on whatever, I'm not going to tell you what it is. Yah says, when I show up, blah, 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 blah. Can you tell me what Yah said? Go find out. Go read it. Malachi 3, it's like three little chapters. I gave you an easy one. Go read it and find out what Yah said. What's going to happen when he shows up? He says that he may explain this. See, I'm explaining it to you. He says, for what reason did the land perish and become parched like a desert and without passerby? Well, according to religious commentary. No, I'm not telling y'all what religious commentary said. According to what y'all said, they motherfuckers was in the land doing abominations, and because they was doing abominations, he kicked them out. But the creator, y'all said, because of their forsaking my Torah, so they forsake his Torah. So that means y'all ain't got the real Torah. If they forsake it. You ain't got the real Torah. Y'all says on Isaiah, they stole my Torah and they put in human commandments. Can y'all read? Can y'all read? Apparently not. Because he said that in his Torah, there are human commandments. They put in human commandments that were their lies and their deceit, and their human commandments, and they're not my Torah. And then if you go over into Psalms, David said that I had to pray to you, Yah. I had to come to you to find out what your real Torah is. Precept upon precept. See, that's how I found out what the real Torah is. I asked him, I'm like, what do you mean? Peeing on the wicked scribe. What do you mean? They done took their hands and added in transgressions. What am I doing wrong? If I said, and then I asked him, I said, empty me out the way. Is this where I'm filming with your work? And you can show me your walk, show me your talk, show me your way. You think I'm praying that for no reason? Then I told y'all, go pray like that and he'll show it to you. I keep telling y'all, Jeremiah 33:3, and y'all think I'm just talking to hear myself speak. I'm showing you how I found out the truth. Just like David. David said, I went to you, y'all, and you showed me what the real Torah said. And then David straight said out his mouth, they have made your Torah void. And y'all don't believe that big reason. That's between you and God. But don't say you wasn't told. Don't say you wasn't told. Don't say you wasn't told. Because he says, nevertheless, on the day of his visitation, he said, y'all gonna look perplexed. Where did I get that from? So I gave you the scripture. Now go tell me what book that came from. On the day of Yah's visitation, and it didn't come out of Malachi. So don't go running for looking for it there. On the day of Yah's visitation, he said, y'all gonna be looking around, looking perplexed. What book they come from? Go find it. See if I'm telling the truth or lie. Go find it. Go find it. It says they did not heed my voice, nor followed. They followed the visions of their heart, and they followed Balaam. Their fathers taught them to serve Balaam. So you doing Baal worships in your Torah. And I told you that's what it was. And y'all told me I was lying. This is why I read this to you. I just read to you 7, 8, and 9. That should be enough information for you to go seeking out the true Torah of Yah. But y'all won't do it. How do I know? Let's go. Y'all told us that y'all ain't gonna do it. Let's keep going. So he knows the beginning from the end, right? And he's the one saying y'all ain't gonna do it. He says, because these people, because their fathers are teaching these people to follow Balaam, to serve Balaam, therefore, thus says the Creator Yah, the Master of Legion, the power of Israel. Behold, I am feeding these people wormwood and giving them poisonous water to drink. And then he said, I shall scatter them among the nations. Ain't that what happened to us? Ain't that what happened to Judah? Well, to Judah, because I ain't from the tribe of Judah. I shall scatter them among the nations that neither nor their fathers have known. I shall send a sword after them until I annihilate them. Because they did what? They taught the people to worship Balaam. Now, didn't I start this video out the days people said they're gonna go make a name for their own self because Melissa Israel taught a short little class, about 10-minute class just yesterday, saying that the people said on the Tower of Babel that they're gonna make their own name for their own self. And then I start this class out by telling you I watched the video of my sister Yehuda Israel. So we got Melissa Israel and Yehuda Israel. And she taught out of the book of Jubilees that these people was the son of Baal. It was the sons of Baal. Then I put 2 and 2 together and got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You know, Jeremiah 5, Jeremiah 6, Jeremiah 7, Jeremiah 8, Jeremiah 9, Jeremiah 10. Because then I remember what y'all said in these books. I remember the pen of the wicked scribe. Then I remember all these things. Then I remember Psalms 82 and Psalms 83. See, that's what precept upon precept would do. See, they jogged something in my mind when they took them 2 daughters of Zion, taught those 2 different classes, and they didn't even talk, and they didn't even know what they was doing when they did it. They jogged something in my mind. I'm like, they gave us a false name because they was trying to build their name up so we can praise their God. And then Yah says right here, they taught the people to worship Baal. They taught y'all to worship Baal and y'all doing it. How do we know? I'm not worshiping Baal. I can hear y'all in my back of my ear. I ain't worshiping no Baal. I don't worship Baal. Yes, you do, bitch. You do. I heard you. How do I know you worship Baal? Because when you call in the name of Lord, L-O-R-D, and you translate that to the Paleo Hebrew, that means Baal, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Ain't that how, what's his name say? What's that comedian say? That's who I'm mocking right now. What's that comedian say? Gotcha, bitch. That's a title now. They took it upon themselves to go in. Yes, thank you, Dave Chappelle. Thank you, Dave Chappelle. That's who I'm mocking right now, Dave Chappelle. Because when he called it, he said, I got you, bitch. I ain't worshiping Baal. Yes, you is. I call his name as a title. That ain't no title. That's the name of Baal. You say God, I done showed you that means God Drell. So they done put the names of their gods in our Torah. And you telling me that's all that changed? They made a name for themselves in our book. Y'all says they stole my Torah. He says that in Isaiah. They stole the Torah. And he said, I'm going to get their asses for stealing my Torah. They stole my Torah, they added to and took away. And then y'all sitting here don't believe that they stole the Torah. When y'all said out his mouth, they stole my Torah. I'm going to get them. Oh, you know what? I bet you don't know that, because I bet you ain't never read that part. David tells you of his son. He said, I see it, Echop. If Israel was the light, why are they doing all altars like the other nations? Thank you. Thank you. You can see it now, can't you? You got eyes that can see now. And this is praise to y'all. She said, she or he, I don't know if you're a female, male or not, but you got eyes to see now, right? You got a mouth that's going to confess the truth now, right? You got ears that are here, that they put lies in this book and taught you how to serve Baal. Pray to Baal, sing to Baal. You doing all the shit that they told you to do. That had nothing to do with y'all. In Psalms, David said they have made your Torah void. So the only way David was able to get the information, David said, I had to go straight to you and ask you. Because he said, I see it now. He said, I see it now. He said, I can see it. You never asked for sacrifices. That came out David's mouth. So you said David lying that they never asked for sacrifices. Never asked for it. So that's two precepts that he never said nothing about it. David said, I can see it now. You ain't never told us to do this. You see, when I read this stuff and it hit me, I'm like, y'all don't understand. Right now, I'm coming to you with power because the spirit of Elijah is on me. But y'all don't know the tears I shed. Still, I shed tears this morning before I even got on here. I was crying in my shower, begging y'all to help y'all. Help y'all. Because I know y'all gonna die brutally if y'all don't stop what y'all doing. I know it. But the problem I have with this, I can't force y'all to do this. This is why I keep telling you, I cannot force y'all. You have to want to do it yourself. You got to seek him for yourself. That is your personal duty. The duty of man is to serve y'all. That's your duty. And I cannot do that for you. This morning, I was in the shower getting cleaned up because I got other things to do after I get off of this channel today. So I knew I was going to end up being on here for a good little minute. So I went on here and got myself cleaned up and dressed. In the shower, I was crying. I was crying because I was watching my sister Judah teach, and she said, y'all gonna die. She said, because see, I've been saying I'm alive because I've been trying to. Even though I'm a little bit, I'm up there. I still been trying to make that light to your ears. But she said, I'm not finna say I'm alive. On her teaching this morning, she said, y'all gonna die. And it brought tears to my eyes. Not tears of joy, tears of sorrow. Because y'all gonna die. I don't care about the wicked people. I don't care about these other people who over here doing all kind of stuff. It's my people. It's my people. It's that set apart seed. I cried this morning asking y'all, what do I need to do? What do I need to say? Do y'all know I say this and I pray this every day? What do I need to say to y'all? I don't know what to say when I get up. When I start speaking, it's because it's coming into my mind as I speak to y'all. He'll say, remember Isaiah? Remember this? Go to here. go to Psalms, go to Proverbs, go to Job, go to this. It ain't me. So I can help y'all. Y'all really think that I don't love y'all? Then why am I doing this? I don't love my people. You really think I don't love them? Then why I'm doing this? For what? For what? What money? What money? What money? What money? Y'all my enemies. Y'all ain't my friends. I ain't getting kudos on the back for this. Y'all calling me crazy, calling me out my name, calling me everything under the sun but a child of creator, y'all. You think I don't see what y'all be doing? I see it. I shake my head at y'all. Why? My sister Judah said this morning, y'all calling me crazy? Y'all calling me a y'all and a demon? Y'all calling me a bitch, a witch, a hoe, a mo, and a co, and a joke? Believe me, I done got dudes making videos about me, calling me all kinds of shit. But when you call me that shit, call me one of those, call me that while I'm in the kingdom. Why I'm in the holy of holies. And you outside the gate. That's what my sister Judah said. She said, you calling me crazy? I'm going to be crazy in the kingdom and you're going to be outside the kingdom. Well, call me hoe, call me crazy, call me loud, call me bitch, call whatever you want to call me witch, call me tramp, call me whatever, but call me that while I'm on the other side of the gate and you on the outside of it. Y'all think I don't know? But I still get on here every day for a year and tell y'all is coming. And he got a sword. And he see you for who you are. He said, y'all coming to him the crooked ways. Y'all trying to come to him the crooked ways. Y'all trying to come to him through the crooked roads, the crooked paths, the paths of the traditions. And y'all not coming to him the right way. With the bulls out of your mouth. The praise, with the alligators. With the repentance. You ain't crying out for your sins. You standing 10 toes down on your sins because you think somebody died for your sins. You think all you needed to do was drink some blood. You think all of you do it. What she says, Isaiah 66 and 1, 2. You think I don't know what that means? What does Isaiah 62 and 1 through 2 says? What does it say? She put in the exploding mind. She says, how did I miss it? I'm sorry. He said, how did I miss it? Sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. He said, how did I miss it? Isaiah 66, 1 through 2. How did I miss it? Do y'all know what Isaiah 66 is? What does it say? Anybody that kills a bull, it's like killing a what? A man. So if you kill a man, that's murder. If you kill a bull, that's what? Murder. His brain is going boom. He got an explosive brain on here. He said, how did I miss it? What is it? Isaiah 45, he says that y'all are eating the eggs of the adders. Do you know what an adder is? It's a poisonous snake. You're eating the eggs of an adder. Y'all taking on spider webs, he said, and eating the eggs of the adder, and you think you gonna make it? He says you're going to die. You're going to eat the eggs of the adder and you're going to die. What eggs of adder he talking about? These snakes right here. Pen of the wicked scribes. No eating poisonous snake eggs thinking you're going to live. Coming back to y'all through the crooked way, through the traditions of man's, thinking you going to make it. He warned you over and over again. That's why he says in Isaiah 34, read the book and read the book carefully. Because if you read it, then you read it again, and then you read it again. There's a cut for the altar being made for him, is all belongs to him. Yeah. I don't know how many times I got to get on here and scream from the bottom of my diaphragm. You just got to pray to Yah. He says, let me see if y'all get this one. Let me see if y'all can hear this after I say it. He said, I do not want altars created by man's hands. Did you get that? Did that go over your head? I pray it didn't. So if he don't want altars created by a man's hand, what does he want to? He wants the bulls of your mouth. Let me finish reading this because I'm supposed to go hang out with my son later on. Because I'm almost done in Jeremiah 9. I'm finna show you that y'all ain't even gonna believe y'all. I'm finna show you right now. He says y'all ain't. Let's go. 14, therefore, thus says the Creator Yah, Master of Legions, the power of Israel. Behold, I am feeding these people wormwood and giving them poisonous water to drink. I shall scatter them among the nations that neither they nor their fathers have known. I shall send the sword after them until I annihilate them. Thus says the Creator Yah, the Master of Legions, contemplate men. He said contemplate. Call upon the dirge women to come. Now he just said up there in verse 9, he's going to call for the pastors of the wilderness a dirge. Then he tells you down here, you jump down here in verse 15. In verse 16, he says, thus says the Creator Yah, the Master of Legions. He says, contemplate, call upon the dirge women. So who he calling? Who did he call? The pastors out the wilderness. Who he called? The daughters of Zion, Melissa, Israel, Judith, all the other of us. He called us. He said, call on them. But see, y'all won't do that because Paul told you don't do it. It's because Paul don't want you saved. See, the devil wants to take as many people to hell with him as he can. That's what my grandma used to say. You know that woman that other lady on there the other day tried to make fun of? The one who saved my ass? That's who saved me. Because I had other people trying to teach me to do other things. But my grandma told me some things to save me from becoming an object. She said, once you sell yourself, you no longer a human being, you an object. She said, keep the man up your pants. She said, stay away from wicked people, even if they're your family. She said, the devil will try to take as many people to hell as with you. She said, you don't believe 5 feet greasy. She said, there's not going to be peace in the valley until we get down to the valley of Jehoshaphat. You know that woman that tried to make fun of the woman that was telling me the Torah, and I didn't know what she was saying. And then every time I read this and get in here and read this Torah, I'm like, she taught me the Torah. I just didn't know what I was reading. The woman taught me the Torah. By the time I walked up out of her house and never saw her again, y'all. From 5 years old to the age of 12. I never saw her again. Next time I saw her, she was going to own the glory. She had already went to glory. She taught me what the Torah said, and I didn't know that's what she was doing. I didn't know that's what she was doing. She told me about the valley. She told me about all the things. She told me how people would do. She told me that the lions. She told me all this stuff, but I didn't know what she was saying. So every time I read this, my grandma, I keep hearing the saying coming in my ear what she said. I'm like, this is in the Torah. The Torah. This is in the Torah, this is in the Torah, this is in the Torah. Because the Creator Yah says, do not sell your daughter and do not sell your son. And she said, if you sell yourself, you're going to become a object. You're going to stop being a human. Ain't that the Torah? Got many more. So many sayings that she said to me in them few years. She kept saying it over and over again. Well, why she keep talking about this? She was teaching me the Torah. That's why when I came into this, it was easy for me. Because I had already known the Torah. I just didn't know it. And for you to get your happy behind on here and make fun of the woman that saved my life, she told me, don't kill yourself because your soul don't belong to you. You read it here, Yah says all souls belong to me. I'm like, why she tell me this? I ain't trying to kill myself. She said, you don't kill yourself because your soul don't belong to you. I can tell you plenty more. I could be on here hours. She broke down the Torah to me, and I didn't know that's what she was doing. So I sat down and read it for myself. I'm like, wait, I know this. 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 Oh my goodness, I had the Torah the whole time. So when I speak about her, I'm speaking to her with respect because she did what the Creator Yah told her to do. I know she gonna make it into the kingdom. I know it. Because that's all she did all day, every day. She was yelling at us, the Torah, yelling, just like I'm yelling now. And we thought something was wrong with her. We thought she was crazy. Turns out we were the fools. She was right. She even told my grandma was dragged to church by one of my aunts. And the pastor standing up there talking about he need us to put some money in the thing. My grandmama stood up in the middle of church and says, you want me to give you money? I got my light bill to pay. I'd be damned if I give you money and I got bills to pay in my house. Everybody, they started doing like this. She told them in front of the congregation, my grandma told you to your face. She didn't talk behind you, behind your back. She wasn't two-faced. That's why they didn't like being around her, because she would tell you about yourself. If you don't like chastisement, you don't like rebuke. What did we just learn right here about rebuke? He rebuked them and they refused the rebuking. She was rebuking us and we didn't know what we were going. We couldn't see it. See, I see it now at 50 years old. I was doing like them. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that in the church. You can't say that. Yes, I can say that. That's why they don't want me in no church. That's why y'all don't want me to be in jail, because I would go up there and I would let pastor, reverend, and all these motherfuckers know you are lying, the truth ain't in you. That's my grandmom did right in that church. Ooh, you mean? No, she was right. We were the ones wrong. We were wrong. Now, Yah says, contemplate. Call upon the dirge women to come. Send for the wise women to come. If you look that up in Paleo Hebrew, that doesn't say wise women there. It says the Kohenis. Send for the Kohenis. You know what a Kohen is, right? You know what Ak is and Kohenis, y'all know. So it says right here, they changed the wise women so you wouldn't know that they were female Kohenis. He said, call for them. Let them come quickly and raise up a lament for us. Let our eyes run with tears. Let our eyelids flow with water. Let the sound of wailing is heard come from Zion. How have we been plundered? How greatly have we been shamed? For we have forsaken the land for our own dwelling, have cast us out. Therefore, hearken, O women, he says. He says, hearken, O women. These are the words of the Creator Yah. Let your ear absorb the words of the Creator's mouth. He said, let your ear absorb the words of the Creator's mouth. Then he said, go teach a lament to your daughters. Each woman a dirge to her friend. For death has ascended through our windows. It has entered our palaces. Cut down the infants from the street, and our young men are being cut down in the plaza. Yehuda Israel says, she reminds me of my maternal grandmother. She didn't mix words. She taught her grandchildren the same thing. But they called me too for. See? I am vegan. I am vegan. I will not eat an animal. I will not eat flesh. I will not put it in my mouth. Because if you go read the book of Jubilees, Noah said that if we kill an animal, that animal is going to be our grave. If you go read Ezekiel, I think it's chapter 39 or 44. I can't remember which one it is right now. Ezekiel says your grave are going to be the birds of the earth and the beasts of the field. He said, because you drank blood and because you ate flesh, these animals are going to eat your flesh and drink your blood. That's a punishment, right? That don't sound like a baruching. That sounds like a punishment. Praise word, it said truth hurts. But the truth will set you free and set you apart too. Because we're supposed to be set apart by Yah says in Deuteronomy, I am set apart. So my people need to be set apart. So why aren't we set apart? Shalom. Yah is my judge. Peace and baruch to you. I threw away 2 freezers of meat a few weeks after hearing you and Mr. Real talk about eating flesh. I couldn't bring myself to give it away to anyone else. Nope, I'm done too. Y'all had just bought all kinds of fish because I thought I could eat fish. But when I read that, it was out of here. And I'm straight vegan. I'm vegan this, vegan. You make up your mind to do right, you won't. It didn't take nothing but a second. Once I read it, I was like, I'm done. I am done. I have no craving for it. I don't want it. In fact, now it looks gross to me. It looks nasty to me. Now, and I used to be a chef, y'all. You looking at a person, 30 years of cooking. That was my job. That's what I did. I cooked for 30 years. I was a chef. And now it looks nasty. Yah's my judge says, I am on a whole food plant-based diet now permanently. Yahuda says, yes, same here. Didn't even get it a second thought. I was like, this shit got to go. I didn't care how much money I spent on it. It had to go. Because I don't want no bird eating me. I don't want no fish eating me. Y'all, I don't want to die in the belly of the whale. Because I love tilapia. Nope. I don't want no fish to be my grave.
I'm looking at one.
Okay.
I see Friday.
Friday, y'all just 1 second. Friday I have I have physical therapy. I think it's at 11.
Okay.
I set it on that way on purpose. That way I can leave the doctor. Yes. Yeah. So thank you so much for that. So I don't mind at all. They want me to get my back stronger. So they can.
Did I tell you what my husband said when I told him about her appointment on this in May? He goes, well, what time do you have to leave then? I'm like, I just have to make sure I go get her and be there by 10. He's like, you're not clocking in for that, right? I said, no. He goes, good, because that's a friend thing to do.
Oh.
That's like, let me hear it all.
Yes. But thank you for that too.
I told him about you almost falling on the steps with the groceries. He goes, why the hell didn't she tell you to come help me with that?
Tell him pride sometimes get over me, and sometimes he have to shake me back into my own. Yeah, he has to slap me.
He goes, yeah, you go take that puppy. She don't need to fall on those steps.
Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. You have a good day and be safe, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Go see my Aunt Nona.
Okay.
And take her some corned beef and cabbage.
You have a good day, okay?
Oh yeah, you too, honey. Enjoy your classes.
All right.
I know I do.
You enjoy my classes?
Yeah. I said you can listen to you.
Oh, I didn't know you was listening. Okay.
I do. I sit there and listen.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna do TikTok and puzzles and stuff on the side, but I'm still listening too.
Okay. Okay, I'm glad you're doing that because mostly everybody they kind of just go, she crazy.
No. I listen.
Okay. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate
right.
you. You have a good one. Bye-bye.
See you Friday.
All right. See you Friday. Bye-bye. So now he tells us to listen to the words out of his mouth. He says, women. This is number 19. Hearken, O women. These are the words of Yah, not my words. Therefore, hearken, O women, to the words of the Creator Yah, and let your ear absorb the words of his mouth. And then he said, teach and lament to your daughters, each woman a dirge to her friend, for death has ascended through the windows, and it has entered the palaces to cut down the infants from the street and the young man in the plaza. Then he says, thus says the Creator. So this is Yah saying this, not Tess, not Jeremiah. He says, women, let not the wise man glorify himself with his wisdom. Now we just read over here in Jeremiah chapter 8, what wisdom are they teaching? What wisdom are they teaching? What wisdom are they teaching? He said it ain't mine because they rejected my words. So they're teaching some wisdom that has nothing to do with y'all. That's why he said don't listen to their wisdom. Then he says this, and let not the strong man glorify himself over you with his strength. So don't let them overpower you with their strength. Remember, y'all, I was getting attacked by two different guys. It was two guys attacking, two guys defending. Two guys attacking, two guys defending. And man, they were coming at me hard, and it was taking everything in me not to bring out a can and whoop ass on them, because y'all wanted me to hear what they were saying. She said, wise in their own eyes. Because he wanted me to hear the lies that were coming out their mouth. And it's all across TikTok. They sitting there spewing them lies. He told us don't listen to these people. Let's keep going. Let's show you. I'm going to make the point and then I'm going to get off here because I'm supposed to meet my son. He says, let not the wise man glorify himself with his wisdom. Let not the strong man glorify himself with his strength. Let not the rich man glorify himself with his wealth. For only with this may one glorify himself, is with himself, he says. He said, they're not contemplating and they are not knowing me. They're glorifying themselves with their money, their wisdom, and their strength. And that's the only way they know how to glorify themselves. But they're not contemplating and they're not knowing me. He said that up to them right here in verse 16, contemplate. He said they're not contemplating and they ain't knowing me. He said, for I am the creator who does kindness, justice, and righteousness in the land. For in these is my desire. These are the word, the creator Yah. Then he says, behold, days are coming. These are the words of the creator Yah. When I shall deal with everyone who is circumcised for his uncircumcision. What are they circumcised with? Do y'all know the rest of this verse? What they circumcise themselves with? Well, they uncircumcised themselves with. There's an asterisk right there. What they circumcise themselves with? They circumcised themselves with Egypt. With Egypt. With Egypt. With Egypt. So what did they put in here that is of Egypt then? See, now I'm getting cocky. So what's in here that's come from Egypt? I had somebody over here said they were slaughtering lambs. Lambs were their mascot and they were slaughtering lambs. You circumcise yourself with Egypt. So what's in the New Testament? Who died for your sins? The lamb, right? He was slaughtered for your sins, right? They teaching you the ways of Baal, right? He said, y'all, he said, I'm going to come see about you. For what? For everyone who is circumcised for his uncircumcision, call it. Read. Then when I try to tell y'all this, y'all don't want to hear it. He says, out of your own mouth, he says, let not the wise man glorify himself with his wisdom. Let not the strong man glorify himself with his strength. Let not the rich man glorify himself with his wealth. Why? Because they're not contemplating me. And they don't even know me. They ain't contemplating me and they don't even know me. So he had to send the daughters of Zion over here, the wise Kohenets, the pastors in the wilderness over here. He called for us. He laid his spirit on us, and we out here telling y'all, hey man, they lying to you. And you gonna have Melissa, she gonna say it in the sweet way. You gonna have Judith, she gonna get in your ass. You gonna have me, I'm gonna do it loudly. I'm gonna cuss you out and get in your ass. But we all saying the same thing. They lied. Then you got Mr. Real Talk. He's saying it. Then you got Stephen Ethel. He's saying it. Thank you. See, now you're getting it. This person over here, this gentleman over here, named Praise to Yah. He's doing this. Boom. He's saying this. He got the exploding in his mind. He doesn't change. He doesn't change. He didn't tell Adam and Eve to eat meat. Woo! Same thing God got. Then he says, and they didn't sacrifice on the altar. Now, did they? No. So why did he suddenly change? He said, I do not change. He said, if I change, see, that right there got me. That's what got me. Every time I keep telling y'all that, that's the one that blew the roof off of my head. He said, if I change, Jacob would be dead. And I'm like, so if he didn't change that, he ain't changed nothing else. If he ain't changed that, he ain't changed nothing else. He said, because if I do, because if he changed, he changing everything. Don't you understand and understand who the creator is now? He stick to who he is. He said, I'm a God who I am. I'm sorry, stop calling him God, y'all. He's a power. If y'all catch me saying the G-O-D, please put power in there so I can get that out my mouth. I still got a ways to go to. I ain't sitting here saying I'm perfect. He's our power. Do you understand that who he is? He said he don't change. He stick to who he is. He ain't never told us to do this stuff. He said, I don't change. If I change, I'll kill down y'all motherfuckers off this earth. Do y'all get it now? When I saw that, I was like, wow. Wow, it hit me hard. When I saw that. I'm like, if he actually changed, we would all be dead. Said you wouldn't even be here. That's why I said you better be thankful. You better be thankful. He's a merciful God. A merciful power, y'all. I'm going to get it out. I'm going to beat it out of me. He's a merciful power. thankful. He's a power that sticks to his words. What my sister say? If Yah change, we would not be alive today. Thank you, sis. Thank you. If Yah changed, we wouldn't be here. Their strength was in what they possessed instead of Yah. See? JC glorified himself in the New Testament. He set himself above, and you know who he is then. Then you know he Lucifer, because he set his throne above Yah's, above the creators. So you know he Lucifer. That's Isaiah 14 says that. Anybody that set their throne up above the creator Yah, they Lucifer. He's the creator of all things. Yah is our power. Let's unlearn the things they done learned us. He's our power. He's the power that moves all things. He's the first and last, the beginning and the end. He's the only living God. He ain't never died. That's our power, and we need to remember that. Y'all better remember that. He says over here in Jeremiah chapter 9, verse 28, behold, the days are coming. These are the words of the Creator, where I shall deal with everyone who is circumcised for his uncircumcised, with Egypt, with Judah, they're with Edom, they're with the children of Ammon, they're with the children of Moab, they're with all these other people. That's how I know that Ezra 9 and this go together. He named off the same thoughts. You circumcise yourself with Egypt, with Judah, with Edom, with the children of Adam, with Moab, with all of those dwelling, he said, amongst the corners of the wilderness, for all of the nations are uncircumcised, and that's who you circumcise yourself with. Now, how do I know what laws, who wrote the laws in this book? Then we ain't supposed to be doing that. How do I know it? So I'm guessing, or he told us? Am I guessing, or did he tell us? That's why I can tell you without a shadow of doubt, I know this thing happened. Because he told us already, all you got to do is go in the book and read it. Yeah, as my judge said, he told us. So that's why I can come to you with definite and says, the Canaanites, Judite scribes did this. That's why I can say it. Who they is? They the lion pen of the scribes. Woo! Now we know. And them guys were on that, them guys was on their video. They didn't know I was setting them up. They didn't even know I was. They was like, well, who is it? Who is the lion pen of the scribes? They let me know they didn't read this. I'm sitting there letting them set their own self up. They let me know that they didn't read this. I'm sitting there like, they should know who the lion pen scribe. Then I asked the guy, have you read the book of Jeremiah? I said, have you read Isaiah? Then I said, have you read Ezekiel? Yeah, I read it. I said, well, you need to go read it again. I said, you need to go read it again. This person said, I was on that live and he was very loud. Am I telling the truth? Didn't I kept telling them they need to go read it again? Am I telling the truth or not? Didn't I tell him to go read it again? And he was like, who the pen of the wicked scribe is then? Who it is, who it is. I knew he didn't know. He said, you told him again and again and again. I already knew who the wicked scribe was. I wanted to see if he knew. That's why I asked him, this is why I was asking specific questions. Well, have you read Jeremiah? Have you read this? Have you read this? Yeah, read. Then I told him you need to go read it again then. Y'all make everything happen for a reason. Wow. Praise to y'all said that live is what brought me here. My ears were open. He said his ears was open. Well, I'm happy that you heard y'all. These are not my words. I'm happy that you heard y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you for doing that. Because see, do y'all know I was in the bed and y'all told me to get up and get on that live? I was in the bed. I was in the bed. He said, get up, get on that live. That was on a Sunday. He said, get up and get on that live. Because I used to take that for myself. And then I kept trying to get off. And the guy kept telling me, stay on there. I didn't know I was there for you. See, do you see what I'm saying? I don't know who I'm here to help. All I know is y'all tells me to open up my big mouth. I talk, and whatever he tells me, whatever is pouring into me, downloading to my brain, I say it. A lot of times I don't know what I'm going to teach until that morning. Because I always go to him and I cry to him and I pray to him every morning, y'all. Y'all don't even realize I do this. And I ask him, what do I need to tell the people? Because I don't know what he needs me to tell y'all until he tell me. Sometimes he tell me a couple of days ahead. Sometimes he tell me that morning. But I don't know until he tell me what to write down. That's why I keep telling y'all have to know this ain't me, because it keep going back around. The first verse that I start with will end with the same thing, the same information, the same thing. Y'all have to know this ain't me. Yeah, I done read this over and over and over and over again, but there's some things that I don't remember. My sister Judah brought out something that I done read it. I read that over and over again, but it never jogged in my mind until she said it. I'm like, wait a minute. I read that in Jubilees 15 over and over again. But it didn't even dawn on me that he called them the sons of Baal. He literally called them the sons of Baal. I caught that off of her video this morning. You see? We need each other. We're here to help each other. We're here to help each other get back to Yah. Call on him. Call on his name. Go seek him with all your heart and all your soul and all your might. And then your name is praise Yah. You might see something I ain't seen. And then you come on here and say, Tessa, yeah, guess what I saw? Did you know it said this? And I'm going to go, and then whatever it is you say, I'm going to be like, no! Just like you doing. Just like you doing. But he says in 2 Chronicles 15, to seek him with all your heart and seek him with all your soul. That's everything. You ain't nothing without a soul. If your soul gone, you would no longer existing. So he said with all your heart and all your soul. So that's everything. Seek him with every part of you. Find them. Look for them. If you look for them, you'll find them. You'll find them in between the lies that they wrote. You're going to start seeing this book. You're going to start seeing these books go left and right. You're going to be like, why he say that? See, that's what happens with me. Every time I see something, I'm like, he said this. Why did you say that? And then I start praying. Why do you say that? And then suddenly a book will come in my head. Because remember, I don't read all the books. And he said, go back and read Jubilees this and chapter and Jasher this. And then go back and read Ezekiel. And then go back and read Joel. Then go back and read it again. Then I'll be like, that's why you said that. I'm asking the questions. Jeremiah 33:3. My name is Jah. Call on me, and I will answer you, and show you great things that you do not know. So that means it's something we don't know. But we gotta ask him. He said. He told Jeremiah, tell him, ask me. Then over here in Proverbs 18, Psalms 34, Job 22, it's like it says, call out to him. He'll be your strength. He'll be this. He'll do that. He'll do this. He'll do that. Y'all, hold on. Hello? Yes, this is she. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. Sounds good. No. They're actually going to send me some equipment, canvas stuff to be able to walk with because I'm getting by the end of the day I'm weak where I can't hold myself up. And then I've been going to start with physical therapy to make myself stronger. Infection. That was on the, let's see if I can remember the actual date. I think that was not this Monday, but the Monday before that. I just went. That's where I was at on Friday. So when you missed me, I went. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's how I ended up missing out. That's where I was at the time. Yeah. On the 20th, I have an appointment, and on the 4th. Yes, and then one on the 4th of April. They gave me an antibiotic because that's what I did because I've had some things that wouldn't close up. No, don't give me nothing else. I don't want nothing else. Yes. Yes, and Lucinda is amazing and Shane is amazing. Yes, yes, very much. Everybody's doing like I think we got the right combination. Yes, yes, yes. Very. No, y'all doing all that you can. Considering that I'm upstairs and I need to be downstairs, you sending the people every day to help you with things is amazing. Yeah. No. Not until they released me to be able to walk better, but they didn't give me a better diagnosis. They gave me a diagnosis that I was getting with. Excellent. We do communication, what I need for that day each day. They don't assume, they talk to me and see how they can do it. Um, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm trying to get them to move, so get them to move me downstairs like I need to be. So as soon as that happens, I'll let you know. But right now, that's the only thing you want is. If I can, I hope. And then once they put me downstairs, then I probably cut my hours down. But right now, as long as I'm upstairs, I do them. Yes. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, okay, I'm back, y'all. So, y'all, I am upstairs. I live upstairs. And y'all know I got a broke back. I got a broke back and I got a plate right here, and then I got a plate all right here. And because I'm upstairs, I avoid going downstairs because since they put the plate in my back, I can't do like this. I walk like this now, like I scoot. And so going up and down the stairs, and there's no elevator here in where I live. And they're supposed to be getting me a downstairs apartment, but the problem is I don't want to move from this apartment complex, so I have to wait till a downstairs come up. So what they're doing is they send somebody every day to do the things that I would be usually able to be able to do if I was downstairs to keep me from hurting myself. Because remember, I have this plate in my back about this big, and it doesn't allow me to go like this. It allows it. I can only scoop my feet back and forth like this. And so because I can only scoop it scares me going up and down the stairs, because if I have to keep going up and down the stairs, I get to hurting so bad till I can't sleep. So to avoid it, I just stay in the house most of the time. I stay home, which I think that's y'all's way of keeping my butt in the house so I can read and sit here and read and read. But remember I said that y'all hit me with a car to change me. I wasn't playing. I got hit by a car. And my head got severed from my shoulders. And my hips got severed from my torso. So they had to put me back together. I'm not playing when I say I got hit by a car. I ain't saying I got bumped by a car. I'm saying I got hit by a car. God did everything he could to wake me up. And y'all know after all that happened, I still didn't call out. I had to go through hell and high water before I started calling out. When I finally called out, I was stressed out. Everything stopped. My trials of Job stopped. That's why I say he brought me for the hard-headed people and the stiff-necked people. Because y'all looking at somebody who is a hard-headed person. Somebody tell me the fat meat greasy, I'm gonna go touch you to make sure. That's my personality. That's why he brought me to these certain people. That's why my personality it is, because I know who y'all are, because I know who I was. I was so prideful, I refused to call out. I got hit by a car and severed, and I still ain't calling out. Finally, I got tired going through the trials of Job. And I finally yelled out. And then he took it away from me. And now I don't pay no bills. They pay for everything. They pay for my place to live. They pay for everything. I ain't even got to drive a car. I don't even need a car. I got 2 cars and don't need neither one of them. They pay for my everything. Everything, my food, my housing, my everything, this internet, all of that. I don't pay for shit. I don't pay for the roof over my head. Why? Because I turned to Yah and I called out to him and everything stopped. That's why I said, if you truly want it in your heart, he'll make it right for you. Do y'all know that they telling me now they'll help me buy a house? And I was like, I don't want no house. And then my husband was like, if you get the house, then we can move in together. I was like, no. Because he's still a Christian. I ain't moving with you. We can come hang out every once in a while, but I ain't living with you until you become Yah only. When you come Yah only, then I'll move in the house with you. But I ain't telling him that. I ain't telling him that. I want him to do it because he wants to. Not because he wants to move shit up. Because he want to move in a house. And y'all gotta realize where I live at. I'm in Colorado. Do y'all know how expensive a house is? You gotta have some money to get a house. And they said that they just contacted me and said, we'll help you get a house. Do you know this little bit apartment I live in? You know how much money this thing costs? They pay it all. Do you know they spend $8,000 a month on me every month? I don't pay none of it. I pay zero. They spend $8,000. They send me the bill every month. This is what we paid for you. $8,000 a month for me to live. Because it's expensive in Colorado. I'm around all the movie stars and millionaires and billionaires. That's where I live around. Look up Fort Collins, how expensive Fort Collins is. This is where I live. And I pay zero. Because y'all did it. Not me. I am not taking credit for what y'all did. That was y'all. That was not me. Y'all making a way out of no way. I have no income. I don't have a job. But yet the bills get paid. All $8,000 every month. They pay for these people to come here to take care of me. They pay for everything. I don't pay for shit. Only thing I'm going to get on here and do, because I know it's y'all taking care of me, I'm going to come yell at y'all. I'm going to come yell at y'all about serving y'all, about keeping y'all's laws, about keeping y'all's way. And then I'm going to follow them laws too. I ain't going to be one of those do what I say, not as I do. No, I'm doing them too. I will not be them preachers that do what I say, not as I do type of people. I'm putting them into activation too. I'm doing them. Because I'm telling y'all, if I don't do these laws, these statutes come in, the Most High, the Creator, y'all, our power, he going to put his foot all up in my behind. If I don't do them. You think I don't know that? I know. No, I ain't gonna play with him. I ain't playing with him. It says, Yah set you up so you can spend your time with him and us. Thank you, Yah, for using you to teach us. Hallelujah. An older sister told me that she can't be with a man who eat meat. See? All thanks to the Creator, Yah, and Him alone. He's the reason I have anything. He's the reason I'm able to breathe. He's the reason I can see. And when I ain't talking about seeing out these glasses. I'm talking about seeing his words. It's him. And I pray and I ask him every day. And I told you I'd be in tears. And I ask him every single day, what do I need to tell you all? What I need to tell y'all? Because I want y'all to hear what he said, not what I said. I don't want it my belief. It's not my belief, y'all. This ain't what I believe. This is what is in the book. I can't deny it because I see it now. Once you see it, once I saw it, I couldn't take it back. And then he says, Ezekiel 33, once you see that the sword is coming, you need to call out to the people and tell them. He said, if you don't tell them and you were shown this truth, if you see the sword coming, what's going to happen? He said, I'm going to get you. I am not going down for y'all. I done been through enough. Y'all don't see y'all don't see what I see. He said, he done read the book, he done got me to read the book and see his laws, statutes, commandments, what they truly are. I see it. And he said, if you don't say something about it, I'm going to get you. No, he already got me one time. That's enough. That was enough. That was enough. I know that the fat meat greasy. Now I won't reach my finger out there and try to find out if it's greasy. It's greasy, y'all. I believe it now. When y'all say he's going to do something, he's going to do it. I ain't playing with him. And I'm not going to play with him just so I can be on y'all best side. No. Because on Judgment Day, it'll be me and him. And he's going to say, well, you took back my teaching that I told you because such and such said. I ain't going to go up there and stand before him and have to hear that. He said, I told you. And you didn't go tell the people. Not for y'all. I love y'all, but not that much. Because if I got a tango, I'll tango with y'all before I tango with him. If I got to fight somebody, I want to fight somebody I can hit back. I can't hit back, y'all. He the master of war. I can't hit him back. No, hell to the no. I will fight you, but I won't fight him. Because you just a man. He ain't. Hell no. Hell no. He done already put his foot 6 feet up in my ass. The reason why I'm saying 6 feet, because I'm 6 foot tall. And he brought my ass low. When I say he brought my ass low, I'm not exaggerating, y'all. When I got hit by that car, I went from being 6 foot tall to 5'8". They had to go rebuild me back up to 6 foot tall. When I tell you he brought me low, he brought me low. He wasn't playing. My man had to go because he kept bringing pork and chicken in my home. And when I asked him not to do it, woo, girl, me and my husband got into it about that before. Oh, all hell broke loose up in this house. Or well, up in the other one I had. Because I had a different place before I got this one. All hell broke loose up in there over some pork. And that's what we got in the fight about. That's why we don't live together now. I know that feeling. I wasn't able to walk for months from a training accident and was in pain for years. He has healed me, and I'm not doing anything to jeopardize all he has done for me. Me, girl, me and you one and the same. Me and you one and the same. Woo, we was meant to meet Judy. Because I'm telling you, Nope. I ain't playing with him. He ain't nothing to play with. Y'all need to take this serious. He ain't no play. You know, if Yah has not chastised you, he might not want you. If he ain't chastised, he chastised me, y'all. He had to bring me up out that pride. He had to bring me out of that haughtiness. He had to bring me up out of that stiff-neckedness. That hard head. He had to bring me up out of that. And now I'm able to tell you who he is. And I'm doing it with passion. I'm doing it with passion. Why I'm doing it with passion? Because that's how he saved me, with passion. He saved me with passion. I'm going to tell you with passion. That's how he saved me. He brought me low, y'all. He brought me low. And I'm happy he did. I thank him for doing it. Because I wouldn't be here today. Probably be dead. And he let me know. This is your last chance to change. If I had kept on like I was doing, he was going to take me out. He let me know it too. He's like, that was your last chance. That was your last chance. I ain't playing with him. I want to see y'all walk up on that Mount Zion. When y'all show up, I want to be one of those people in Isaiah 52. And I bet Isaiah 52, he says we're going to see him return. We're going to see him return with his salvation. We're going to see him return with his power. So I asked him, can I be one of those people? Can I please be one of those people to see you so I can cheer when you come and sing a song when you come? I want to be one of those people that doing the Tootsie Roll when he show up. Y'all be laughing at me when I be saying this stuff. I be meaning this. I want to be one of the people. That's my prayer. I'm like, please let me be one of the people. When you show up on Mount Zion, like you said you're going to do in Isaiah 52, I want to be one of those people that say, there's Yah right there. There's Yah. I want to be pointing at the mount and saying, there's Yah. And I want to be screaming and shouting to the top of my lungs. And y'all know I can scream. Y'all know I can holler. Y'all see me do it all the time. And what you think I'm going to do when I see y'all? What you think I'm going to do? Woo! Y'all think I'm screaming now? Wait till when y'all show up. He says, I had some pride as Lucifer, but I envied the oppressor. Oh, you had to let go of that envy. I'm glad, because the key word is had. That means you done got past. And I pray whatever it is, whatever demon that is oppressing you to keep you away from y'all, ask the y'all to take it away from you. If you ask, you know he would take it away from you like this, like that. Ask him, say, I fall out of agreement with the demon of whatever demon that is causing you to do whatever it is you're doing. I fall out of agreement with it. I renounce it. I repent for participating with it knowingly and or unknowingly. That's why I keep telling y'all to read Psalms 51 and Psalms 19. That's the prayer. What do you think I got that prayer for? He says the things I did knowingly and the things I am doing unknowingly. That's what David said. He said, do not let these sins, don't let these sins rule over me. So I ask the Creator to take them away from me, and He'll do it immediately. If I see myself doing something, I start praying. Yeah, I renounce the demon of, let's say, the demon of anger. I renounce the demon of anger. I renounce the demon of anger. I fall out of agreement with the demon of anger. I repent for my participation with the demon of anger. Because see, what y'all seeing on me ain't anger. That's passion. Now, when I saw myself on that live getting angry, you can tell you over here, I started telling myself I need to pull back. I said, I'm getting angry. I need to pull back. Because when you sin in your anger, that's different than when you being passionate. The truth will make you passionate. Anger will make you sin. So when I saw myself getting angry, I pulled myself back. But when it comes to my passion, I will never stop having passion for y'all. And you will never make me stop. Why? Why? Because he saved me from myself. Do you know that the only person you need to be saved from is yourself? It's the sins that you commit. That's who you need to be saved from, not Lucifer, yourself. Because you know, do you understand you can overpower sin? You can overtake sin. You can conquer it. See, that's the lie they done told you. You can't. You can't. All you got to do is call out to Yah. He'll take it away from you. Call out to him and he'll take it away. But he says you, in order for you to receive, you got to do what? You have to ask. If you ask, you shall receive. But we ain't asking. We ain't crying out. We ain't calling out. And that's what this whole class was about today. Crying out to Yah. Crying in his name. He will be your power. He will make you finish that race. And you will finish that race in strength. You will finish that race in strength. You need the power of all powers, and that's Yah. He is the power. Let's stop calling him in those names of those deities of Lord and God. Stop calling him that. He's our power, not our God. He is a power, not a Lord. He's a power. It says Christians church blame Satan for this. And no, that's their own sin. They doing that because they want to. And if you don't want to no more, just like me and Judith, and just like you here, just like when we realize that he said, don't be eating no animals, lead them, and don't be, if you unalive a bull, it's like unaliving a man. Once I realized that, it took me 10 seconds to say, I'm vegan. And I became vegan in 10 seconds. I was like, nope, I don't want my flesh to be in the belly of anything that I eat. So for me, it would be fish. I used to eat a lot of fish. I don't want no fish eat me. Nope, don't want to get ate by one. So in order to not get ate by a fish, I can't eat no fish. You can't get eaten by a bean, but you can get ate by a fish. If you love chicken, well, guess who's gonna be your grave? When you love pig, well, guess what's gonna be your grave? You love to eat some cow, well, guess what's gonna be your grave? That ain't what I said. It's in Ezekiel. Go read Ezekiel. Judah said a cow would have been eating me then. And the fish would have been eating me, y'all. No, I don't want that. So, in order to be righteous and do it the way y'all want us to do, you gotta get in the book and read it and find out. And I am so happy that the Creator has helped you praise to Yah. I thank him for that. I thank him for using me as the vessel to make sure you're okay. Thank him for not for me. Thank him for giving you another chance. Because I keep telling people, if you woke up in your right brain and you woke up in your left brain, if you still can see, if you still can hear, you still got him out, he's being merciful to you. That is his mercy. He gave you more time. He could have took you out. He gave you more time. He's a merciful Elohim. He's a merciful Elohim. If you woke up in your left and your right brain this morning, you received mercy. And you better thank him for it. You better thank him. And now, let me let you know this. Now that you know the truth, you are now required. You are now a watch person on the wall. You are required to tell the truth you know. That is everybody's thing that you have to do. It's not just my responsibility. Now that you know the truth, you are required to tell the next person. That's the requirement. You're like, how do you know that? because that's what it says in Psalms 51. That's what it says in it is Psalm 70, I believe it. I think it's Psalm 70. You check real quick. Because I want you to be able to go and show people this. I think it's Psalm 70. Nope, it ain't Psalm 70. It's because I got it marked in green. Hold on, let me show it to you so you can go show it to people. So when they come up in your face, why are you telling me this? This is why you're telling them this. Is it Psalms? Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, it's in Psalm 119. It's in Psalms 119 and it's in Psalms 51. That whenever you find out the truth, you have to teach other people not to sin. That's Psalms 119. Oh, I know why I said 70. It's Psalms 119, verse 70. So start at verse 70 and go read on down to verse 126. 70 to 126. Let me read it to you. Psalm 70, it says, their heart grew thick as fat. It says, but for me, your Torah is my preoccupation. It is good for me that I was afflicted. See, this is why I am happy that I got afflicted. He says, it's good for me that I got afflicted so that I might learn your statutes and that the Torah of your mouth is better for me than thousands in gold and silver. And then it goes on down here and tells you, and he says, how I love your Torah all day long. It is my conversation. It has to be our conversation. So I gave you 2 precepts that this is supposed to be on our mouth all day, every day. I'm doing what is required of me. I just read it to you. That is Psalms 19. I'm going to read it again, verse 97. How I love your Torah all day long. It is my conversation. In Psalms 51, let me go read this for you. So you can go and tell them folks. So when they come up and yeah, why are you telling me all this? I don't need to know this. You are required. It says here, he says in verse 15, Psalm 51, I will teach transgressors your ways and sinners will return to you. So we're supposed to do what? Speak about Yah's Torah all day. It's supposed to be all about conversation. And we will teach sinners the ways of Yah so that people can turn back. So am I doing what I'm required? What's the other precept upon precept that goes with this? Do anybody know what's the other precept that goes with these two? What's the other one? I told you earlier what it was. Ezekiel 33. He said, if you don't do this, I'm going to get you. He said, if you don't, I'm going to get you. I ain't finna get God. No, baby. I ain't getting God for y'all. So y'all was whipping me when I stopped doing videos to cry out loud to my community and the others that were listening. She said she started getting whooped when she stopped doing her videos. And then it says the Torah tells us how we should live. Exactly. This is Yah is my judge, says the Torah tell us how we should live. Judah said Yah was whipping me when I stopped doing videos to cry out loud to my community and the others that were listening. Do y'all see now? Can y'all see it now? So this is more than one witness saying the same thing. And this person is somewhere else. This other person is somewhere else. And they're saying the same thing I'm telling you. So that's 3 witnesses. You just got 3 witnesses out of the mouths of Israelites. Okay, y'all. So that is it for the day. I pray that everything that I've spoken in these videos and these teachings, that you write them down. Whether you on the live or the playback, write down the scriptures that I'm saying and go check behind me and see if I'm lying to you. Test me. I won't be ashamed that you went behind me to make sure I ain't lying to you. Go test me. Go read it for yourself. Make sure I ain't no snake oil salesman. All right? Give you all the praise. Let's give him all the glory, and let's give him all the esteem. All praises to the Creator Yah and him alone. And let's give him honor in his Paleo Hebrew name by saying hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. All praises to the Creator Yah and him alone. Hallelujah. Woo!